Boom, boom.
All right. What's up, everybody?
Whoop, whoop.
Daytime. Daytime fights.
I gotta crack my drink.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. What's up, Jim?
Wait. Hey, Andy.
Yeah.
What are we talking just this? Oh, no. That was I'm on the wrong fight. Jesus. So I was like, wait a second. Let's start round 2. Okay, it got us to like plus 180. I was like, whoa, that was the Jordan Wright Zach Pauga fight. I was on the wrong fight, man.
It could. You never know.
No, but that was what he did last time. Remember? We made good money off betting that Jordan Wright would try to go out and wrestle, which he did.
Yeah.
And it went to round 2, and he was a bag of mashed potatoes after the first round.
Yeah,
and it didn't go that well, but we did it. We made it happen. Now this, I don't know if this is happening on this one.
Yeah, true. All right, so we did the Carpenter plus the William Knight. And that is minus 104. Okay. All right. Well, let's pull up the board, the big board here. Let's try this again here. Present. Okay. All right. So we got the big play tonight. We have a small play on AJ Fletcher and Sadykhov. We played this earlier in the week at plus money. I still think it's good, just not as much. That's why we have a small play down there. And then our to start round 2 parlay, it's going to be the first fight, Clayton Carpenter and Ronderos, and then William Knight. We'll have both those fights to start round 2. Happy OSP Day, Max. OSP Day.
OSP. What? That is... anybody betting anything, that is just
it's a scary one.
Hey, it's plus money on FanDuel that start round 2. It's
plus
nice
money,
plus 109, baby.
Oh, there you go. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
We'll wait just a little bit and then we'll start going through some of these fights here. Weird card, for sure.
It is a LFA. It is a weird card. And like looking at all the prop bets and all that stuff, you really can't. Not that we do the prop bets, but just looking at the odds of them, like, oh, hey, who's going to get a KO? Who's going to get nothing's worth the squeeze, really. You might as well just take whoever you got straight up, because I don't think the bookies know.
I don't think a good point.
Like it's such a, you got what's his name, who's the 23-0, who looking back, he hasn't fought in 3 years and his record is sus. I mean, and it's against Jamal Emmers, which I don't like. His IQ is so low, like that.
Askhabov.
The fact that he tried to strike with Giga, the fact that he tried to wrestle, and play ankle locks with what's his name, is absolutely ridiculous for a man who's got such, like all the physical attributes that you would think would make him a star in the division, and he just keeps fucking himself. So yeah, but that's the only caveat against the guy who hasn't fought. I mean, he comes from great gym, but in 3 years,
those layoffs, man, we're
always. I mean, look at it. It's just like you might as well just consider this his first fight.
Yeah. All right, well, let's just start going through. We'll start going through the games here. The fights here. Clayton Carpenter and Ronderos. So this is the first leg of our to start round 2 parlay. Clayton Carpenter, Nathan and I were talking. A little bit too much hype for my liking. He's good, but the fact is he did not get a finish on Contender Series. He looked great, has all the right tools and everything. I don't know. I guess in looking at him, I guess there's not really one thing that he like excels at. Do you know what I mean? He's like jack of all trades, master of none. Like I can't point to that one thing where it's like,
Mhm.
oh, he's well rounded, but watch out for blank. Do you know what
Yeah.
I mean? Like perfect example, like last week, Jack Jenkins. It was like he's well rounded, but man, look out for those leg kicks. But with Clayton Carpenter, I just can't be like, oh, look out for his whatever. Ronderos, I mean, Carpenter should get the win. They certainly have set him up to get the win. Ronderos is tough. I think he's got a good enough ground game to survive. And these are smaller guys. It's
Yeah, they're
it's
flyweights or whatever. They're not
it's
gonna they're not gonna knock each other out. I'm
yeah.
in total agreement, dude.
So
Um, yeah.
lean Carpenter, I do not think it's worth minus 330
No,
at
I don't
all.
either. I don't even. Yeah, yeah.
He
It's
should win, but
mhm.
AJ Fletcher and Garimbo. This Garimbo guy, I mean, unorthodox, awkward, weird. There was a guy in PFL Challenger Series last night, Nathan, that was kind of similar. This
Mhm.
dude last night had and Jim should back me up on this. Jim Malero should back me up on this. Nathan, this guy was the lankiest, stretchiest. He got caught in so many arm bars and Kimuras, and it was like he should have tapped 10 times last night. Meanwhile, but his arm is just like being like wrapped around his head twice, and but he was just awkward. That's what this Garimbo guy kind of reminds me of. I think it's Fletcher's fight to lose. Fletcher's well rounded. I think they're setting Fletcher up for a win here.
I'm in total agreement, dude. Just seeing them at the weigh-ins, I thought I thought that Fletcher was not Fletcher. I thought he was in a different weight class, just
That's
because. I mean,
hilarious.
he's twice, 2.5 times as thick. Like I
Yes.
haven't seen a disparage. I mean, yeah, Garimbo's got the height. He's got whatever 5-6 inch, and he's got an insane reach. But my God, it's like
Mm-hmm.
the thickness of AJ Fletcher blew me away compared to Garimbo, and I do think that Garimbo, as aggressive, as good as an aggressive or a like when he's the aggressor in regards to the wrestling. Look,
Mm-hmm.
but I mean he's too easy to take down. He doesn't have good get up game. His striking is kind of it's pretty suspect, and I think
Yeah.
AJ Fletcher with his just his stance, his wrestling back. I mean, he's going to go in and be able to get the double and get it down and just basically beat the shit out of Thorimbo from the ground. So I
That's
think,
what. That's why this made our parlay. It was much better with the odds earlier this week.
yeah,
Listen. I still think that sorry, we're moving on to Sadykhov and Elder. Um, I like. Listen. These guys are not going to get tired. This could be fight of the night. Like these
mhm.
guys can go hard for 3 rounds. I don't mean sit there and point fight for 3 rounds. I mean, these guys can go to the ground. They can stand and bang. Elder put on quite the show on short minute notice, but
Up a
I
weight class. Yeah.
up a weight class. I mean, he did get beat up, but he showed some impressive reversals on the ground. He showed just
Some
incredible
solid leg
heart,
kicks. I
some
mean, like
good strikes.
the only things I feel like he's the more explosive of the two fighters, right? Like Elder has the opportunity to possibly catch Sadykhov. But honestly, I think Sadykhov's got a chin, and I think he's got great like high guard.
I do
I
too.
think Sadykhov is a well-rounded fighter. And I think he's got the advantage on the feet. I think he's going to have the advantage on the ground. The fact that he's going to have a shorter, a reach advantage. But the way that he steps out of it, the way that he runs back from his opponent or steps out to attack forward and counter, I think is going to be fantastic. I do like Sadykhov in this fight, especially when we were talking about it when the odds were so close. Him at minus 200 something right now, especially with the, I guess, experience, because he has it at the UFC
Hmm.
fight, the Elder, and his explosiveness. It's kind of like it's a little too much juice, but I still love Sadykhov in the like, just betting wise. But I do love Sadykhov in the fight. I think
I
he's
do too.
yeah,
When I was looking at film, I watched Elder first, and I was like, "Ooh, wow, that's pretty impressive, man." And
right,
then I
yeah,
watched Sadykhov, and I was like, "Damn, this guy's good."
yeah.
So
No,
uh,
he could be something.
it's
Hopefully,
gonna be a great fight.
yeah.
This is one I'm very excited to watch.
Mhm.
One I'm not excited to watch: OSP versus Felipe Lins. Betting wise, I want nothing to do with this fight. I don't want a penny of our money to touch this fight.
Yep.
This could go 3 rounds and be super boring, or one guy could get knocked out. Gun to my head, if I had to make a choice, I guess I'm taking OSP just because he's plus 185, and I just don't think Lynn should be minus 215.
No, no. Just again, they say like don't just steer clear of this fight.
I'm just putting don't bet.
If you're holding on to a shit, if you're like have to like this is the fight to get up and go do something, just leave and whatever.
Stay away
Yeah.
from this one.
Mm-hmm.
Jamal, Emmers, and Askhabov, you and I were having an interesting conversation. Tell us your first off, tell us your thoughts on Askhabov, because this is the polarizing guy in this fight for sure.
Yeah, I mean, he looks like, again, it reminds me of a little bit of a Sadykhov where he's just the more well-rounded kind of like everybody's excited for this guy to be making his debut into the UFC, which he should have done, I guess. What they're saying is like, 2 years ago, but visa issues and cancellations and all this stuff he hasn't fought in over 3 years. And the questionable thing about this fight is the fact that if you look back at the people that he has fought and watch the tape, they're not that great. Like it's a lot of can crushing. And, so that's what scares me about this fight. It's like, yeah, he looks like he's going to have the skill sets to be able to beat Jamal Emmers. Jamal Emmers, I mean, because of Jamal Emmers' fucking silly IQ level, like we're talking to Andy, like how he wanted to stand and bang with Giga. Because that was
again, I would make the best corner in the world. No.
And then he wanted to wrestle and play footsie ankle locks with Pat Sabatini. So this is the kind of guy that we're dealing with. And I remember we were on him against Giga. We were on him again. I mean, like the dude has all the physical attributes to just be an absolute beast in the division, and he keeps pissing it away. And so this is kind of like, I think they're just being like, what do we do? We got a guy who hasn't fought in 3 years, who's actually, at 2 very good camps. So by all accounts, word around the campfire is that he, should be worth it. But you almost get the smell of, what's his name? Maybe so the chat can help us out. Who was the guy who who they caught, like, they had the padded record, was supposed to be like he was another Russian or something like what was it? It wasn't too long ago. It was last year.
Yeah, the guy where they like did some deep diving and it was like, wait a minute, some of these fights on his record these fights never happened. Like these guys don't exist. I know what you're saying.
Yeah, no, they had to like remove some numbers from it and everything, smoke and mirrors, and you find out that the guy really doesn't have the record that he was. It was like 18-7. Yeah, Askhabov was the guy.
Askhabov. Yeah.
So it's like the more I look into it, it's like everyone's like, "Oh, this is good," and then I'm like, maybe, wait a second, this could be a shit show. So part of it is just kind of avoid this fight. There's nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, we can't. It's 3 years out. I just say pass on it.
Lina Länsberg and Mayra Bueno Silva. To me, this is where they're going to kill 2 birds with 1 stone here. They're going to get Silva another win, which helps pad her record, keeps skyrocketing her to the top to maybe start setting her up for a title run. And it gets Lina Länsberg the 4th loss in a row, so she can say goodbye. I really don't see any paths for a victory for Länsberg. I literally don't see how.
The only path to victory that I can see is the same thing that happened with which should have happened with the Yanan Wu fight.
Oh, okay.
Yanan Wu, I still feel like won that fight. Like that was the one where
Silva didn't take it serious, was screwing around in the ring, making jokes, laughing.
She hit her like with more power. Yeah, she did the more damage, but Wu like landed all the shots in the world. And so the only thing is like Lina, even if she was 40, she's got the dog in her. And if it stays standing, the only thing that scares me is the volume of Mayra thinking, like, if she thinks is just going to walk through this fight, right?
Okay.
That's the only thing. If it goes to the ground, it's over. Like Lina's going to get absolutely
arm broken off.
Yeah. The only problem being is Bueno Silva never takes anybody down. She always is the one, like like if they get into a clinch game against the cage, like she's the one that gets taken down, and then from there off her back, she's able to get the arm bar or make the reversals into a submission. But she's never the one implementing the actual takedown. And Lina Länsberg, she doesn't do takedowns. So it's like, what do you get? I mean, yes, it's going to be Mayra Bueno Silva I'm just the only out that I see for Lina Länsberg is like this, and she outpoints her. It's a boring fight. It goes to decision, yada, yada, yada. But they're going to get rid of her. She's 40.
Yeah.
She's
Yeah.
out. So.
Okay. Polarizing fight. Jim Miller, Alex Hernandez. I know Jim Miller's been the popular bet. His line was plus 265 when it
That got
opened, and now it's
steamed.
down to plus 185. The steam is down there. I mean,
It's
Miller
still plus
plus
185.
185 on DraftKings. Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, what do you do? I mean, you just bet Hernandez round 1, and then it's Jim Miller after that. That's all. I mean, that's whatever the odds are on that. Like, that's what you do.
So, all right. So Jim Malero has Jim Miller win by finish, makes my evening. Bubbles is on it. Jim Miller by finish. Okay.
Hernandez has taken it's been 2 months since he got his ass knocked the fuck out. Like, and he's taking this short notice, and the man doesn't have a gas tank. Like, and Jim Miller.
Nathan, you can fix a bad gas tank in 2 months, especially after coming off of a knockout.
Oh yeah. And then Jim Miller, who actually fixed his Lyme's disease, which is allowing him to actually.
That's amazing,
dude. Yeah,
that's amazing.
Making it to the second round, and he's putting it's like he's reborn. So I think this is going to be. Man, that's crazy. I like the Jim Miller side as well, man.
All right, William Knight and Prachnio, Marcin Prachnio. This is the second leg of our to start round 2, and I think people, William Knight, all that power, probably gets finished early. His last 3 fights have made it to round 3, not just round 2, round 3. And I thought, Nathan, you did a good job talking about how Marcin, at least at the beginning of the fight, while he still has energy, is probably going to stay on the outside and chop at the legs, right?
Yeah, that's what he's going to do. I mean, he's got nasty leg kicks, and I think that there is a way for him to finish Bobby Knight with his leg kicks, but it's not going to happen in round 1.
Yeah.
So either way, I think that if it goes 3 rounds, I do think that Bobby Knight has the chance to win by decision. I do think that he can KO Prachnio, especially in the later rounds when he gasses. I do think that Prachnio, if he's able to keep the distance, keep on the outside and just chop in the legs, he has a chance to finish it just by, by Knight not being able to walk anymore. So, but that's not going to be at least until the second round.
Yeah. Okay. Like you on that. Checking something here real quick. I believe.
I like that, Mr. Bubbles. Miller's last 3 fights, all round 2 wins. Hernandez's last 3
knockout.
Fights, all round.
I think they're all not subs. I believe they're knockouts. Or did he sub one of them?
I wonder hey, Mr. Bubbles, what is that? Okay, if that's the case, I maybe look at Miller round 1. Right? Like, I'm just saying, like, if those are the odds, like, this is the time. Since you brought up that stat, this is the time.
This is the time to zig.
And Miller's going to get it round 1 or round 3 or something like that, right? It's not going to happen in round 2.
Let's have a little fun and say Prachnio on this one. Our bet is to start round 2, but
okay.
Josh Parisian, Jamal Pogues. So Pogues came from Contender Series. I thought he was very unimpressive in Contender Series, but went back and looked, and he had taken his fight kind of on shorter notice, and he was injured. Like UFC knew it, and I believe he basically was like, I will fight, but I am injured. And they were like, okay, so he was not.
He just jabbed the.
Yeah, so he was not impressive when you do research of him. So he got the decision, but his cardio looked fine, and I think if he's fully healthy and has a full camp, he's pretty good. Parisian's terrible.
He's on our bad list, and he's
really bad. I would like to believe in Pogues. I gotta say, minus 255 is too much for me. It's his very first.
Yep. This should be even. This should be. I mean, I don't mind him as a slight favorite. Like, I mean, even give him like minus 150, minus 175. Okay, that sounds more reasonable. Minus 250.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, for a trash heavyweight fight.
Yeah.
Third from the goddamn.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to go with Pogues. I'm going to believe that he's going to be way better than his Contender Series performance. Now, I will say, if he fights like his Contender Series performance, he will lose. Parisian will beat him. I just don't think I think he's going to be way better than that. So, Jordan Wright and Zach Pauga. Is this the end of Jordan Wright in the UFC, man? I mean, it's pretty hard to keep this guy around if he keeps getting KO'd. And at some point, you got to worry about the guy's health.
Right? I mean, he could be the Sam Alvey, I guess, the new Sam Alvey or something.
Oh, there you go.
He just fights. I don't know why what is he going on in his life that he needs this much money this quickly?
And he's going up a weight division. So he's going to fight a bigger guy. I like Zach Pauga. You guys probably remember me talking about him when he fought Usman. I mean, Usman caught him clean. It was kind of a flash knockout. It was a counter punch. Usman can hit like a truck. I went back and watched that. Pauga was doing fine in that fight. I think he actually won the first round. I think he's good. I liked him on The Ultimate Fighter. And so he has cardio. That's the other thing. Like, Jordan Wright has no cardio. Mm-hmm. So if this does make it out of the first round, it's big time advantage Pauga. I don't think Pauga is going to do too much wrestling. And I think I was talking to Corbin, and Corbin said, like, he was reading something, was like, Jordan Wright could go for wrestling. And Corbin was like, good. That'll get him real tired.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's why, I mean,
please do. So
again, this could be a situation where it does start round 2.
Yeah.
If he implements the wrestling like he did in his last fight, like it did start round 2. And he got murdered right after that. But and then Zach Pauga is not one that he doesn't go out there and just murder people. I mean, it's either, like round 2, round 3, or decision is typically the way that he wins his fight. So that could play. I like to see if it's, maybe if anybody's feeling a little frisky and the money's crazy on to start round 2 or something like that, or that's whatever.
That's interesting, Jim. 6 wins for other prospects. Yeah, maybe. You could very well be right about that. Last one, Bubbles, and then let's get your important question and statement. So interesting. Andrade and Blanchfield. I got to say, Nathan, the odds are moving towards Blanchfield. I think this is Andrade all day. I think this is a massive step up for Blanchfield.
Oh, it's an incredible. I mean, yeah, we're just going to see what's what, right? And they've already changed this. What are the fuck are they doing in regards to Tapology and the goddamn rankings? I hate this shit. She was 13 yesterday, right? Now she's ranked 8th. Whatever. I guess to make it a little more the odds to make it. I don't know. I don't know what's happening here, but yeah, no, she just beat Molly McCain, like destroyed her. But that's Molly, and then now
Molly
you're going up against
can get taken down by a breeze.
A previous champion and all that. I mean, I understand that Andrade. I mean, yeah, she's taking it short notice, but it shouldn't be. I mean, I am very interested in this fight to see how it goes. It's too big a step up in Blanchfield. If she gets it to the ground for whatever reason, I think she does have an opportunity because she is bigger and she has the ability to just like control the opponent on the ground, right? Control the opponent, land the elbows, and all that good stuff. But it's just can she? I mean, Jéssica Andrade fought the best of the best and has takedown defense and is able to throw the leaping, whatever arm triangles like she did against what's her name when they were up against the cage. Yeah, it should be. I mean,
I also think this is such a brilliant fight for Andrade to take. Like, okay, this is such a massive step up for Blanchfield. She wasn't planning on fighting someone like Andrade. Andrade has been fighting females way better than this, and she's going to get a massive payday. She just did UFC a favor, so she saved a fight. They owe her a favor. My guess is she gets a win, and if she gets the win, think about it. She just beat the new up-and-coming, amazing, next best thing prospect. This is like a real feather in her cap if she wins. There's kind of not a downside to taking this fight. Like,
No. And now she gets put into the position where she's going to be real close to the belt. You know, like
yeah,
I mean, she could step in as the replacement if somebody else gets injured, and or would take on the next challenger, whoever wins against Shevchenko.
yeah,
Um,
yeah.
or the way because she's the 2 weight class, so she could,
Hmm.
I mean, have her pick depending upon where she wants to go with it. But yeah, it is super smart.
Yeah. Um,
And to
uh,
be good, I do want Blanchfield to lose, in the sense that it's too like this is too much. If she wins this fight, I mean, it's guaranteed
they're gonna
he's
make
going
her
to give her
like
Shevchenko,
champion.
and
You're
like
right.
that's just
You're
come
right.
on.
You're 100% right. That they will do that. Like, well, she beat Andrade. Might as well put her up against the champ for her to get her ass kicked.
Yeah, it's like slow it down, just slow it down.
All right. So next week, Nathan, we do have the Aliev is the Tajikistan fighter. That where the chat went, but he fights next week.
Nice.
So we're gonna have to roll out the
Yeah.
red carpet for our
Love it.
Tajikistan. They will
Yeah.
be here next week. You best believe they're gonna remember.
That's awesome.
I may even put in there all Tajikistan's like in the title.
I love it.
Oh God. What's up, Emrob? Mr. Bubbles has a very important statement. Do not eat the chili at AutoZone. Words to
AutoZone
live by. Words
AutoZone
to
offers
live by.
chili. That's news to me.
Adam Carolla, comedian, has this thing. Have you heard him do the rich guy, poor guy?
I don't think so.
It's kind of like, remember when Jeff Foxworthy did the "You Might Be a Redneck If," type thing. So Carolla has this thing where he does rich guy, poor guy. And so he names something, and it's like, you're either a rich guy or a poor guy. Like, no guy in the middle experiences this. So, like, if you live next to a rapper, it's like you're either a rich guy living next to, or you're a poor guy living next to some bum broke rapper. They did a if you've never been to Outback Steakhouse, like, because if you're a rich guy, you would never go to an Outback.
Yeah, right.
But if you're a poor guy, Outback is like a real big step up. Never being in an AutoZone is one of them. If you're a rich guy, you would never be seen in an AutoZone. But if you're a poor guy, you probably don't have a car, so you don't ever need to go to AutoZone to fix anything. I don't know.
Or you take your car to, like somebody to fix it. You never fucking
yes
yourself.
yes, exactly. So I love that bit. The fucking rich guy, poor guy. It's fucking great. All right, the fights are. Let's start here. So, Jim, let's know about the escalator, the main event. Up or down? So what this is Jim takes each round to start or to not start based on if he thinks it's going to be quick or not quick. He's been doing really well on this. Made a killing last week on every round to start. If you're going up or down, I would go up. I don't think Blanchfield can get Andrade on the ground and get the finish, but I also think she's good enough to stay away from the power of Andrade.
Mm-hmm.
I could see this going the distance.
I mean, yeah, that'd be crazy.
Again, I'm not. I main events is difficult for me, but I like Andrade in this one. But the distance one is pretty tough. In this, actually, let me look at the odds here. Andy just called me poor. Which one applied to you, Bubbles? So it's live next to a rapper. You're either rich or poor. If you've never been to an Outback, you're either rich or poor. Or if you've never been in an AutoZone.
Oh, you know why this car sucks so bad? Elimination Chamber. They did the same thing.
Really?
Remember the UFC, because for whatever, I guess they know their marketing, their audience, is that there's got to be a huge amount of crossover between wrestling fans and UFC fans, like casual UFC fans.
Yeah.
And same thing happened with how they didn't have an event for the Royal Rumble. Remember, like, why don't they have an event? Well, the Royal Rumble's on, and then now Elimination Chamber's on tonight, and so
is Elimination Chamber a big one?
Yeah, it is because it's the one right before like WrestleMania, right? Like so it's the one that where things can
Okay.
change and then matches can, the main event for WrestleMania can actually change based upon the Elimination Chamber. So
Okay.
it's definitely one of the marquee.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so because I was like, why on earth is this? Why do we have? I mean, why do we have Zach Pogwa and Jordan Wright as a co-main event? Why do we have Josh Parisian and Pogues as the third? I mean, this card is. I haven't
Pretty out
seen
there.
this bad of a card in a. I mean, especially look if you're not watching the prelims. The prelims is where all the exciting shit is, right? Like the AJ Fletchers and the Clayton Carpenters, like the up and comers. You got the
Yeah.
whatever, right? I mean, the main card is Bobby Knight, Prachnio, Pogues, Parisian, Wright, Pogwa, Andrade, Blanchfield. Like that is no one's tuning in for that.
It's actually a really good point. I didn't even think about that. You're right.
No one's tuning in for that. Yeah, I'm gonna put on the Elimination Chamber. Put that on the background, guys.
Yeah, somehow they snuck OSP.
Yeah, they snuck in that. OSP is back.
Oh man, that's so funny.
This is also a main event in which, no,
Not a whole lot of interest, or
no, it's just it's got buggy feelings for me, man. It's got weird like everybody's on. I mean, like everyone's on the Andrade's train, but the odds don't prove it. The odds are staying relatively close.
okay.
But I mean that could be. It's one of those things where at least it's not. Like, yeah, Andrade is in a blowout, and then people are just like blindly betting Andrade, and then Blanchfield goes out there and gets the fucking on bar, and and just wrecks everybody's night.
Okay. All right. Be right back. I believe I got my shots. I'm gonna do a little apple pie moonshine.
Right? I'm back to my tequila, my swalza,
Going tequila.
my swalza.
Oh God. Oh God.
Dude, it's delish, man. I don't know why. It's got that sweet to it. It's just
all tequila is just, it doesn't work for me. I'll be right back.
You know what, Andy? Shut your mouth. I'm gonna take a little mini shot for that, just to shut you up. What do you think, guys? Think I should do it? Think I should do a shot? Yeah, of course. How's everybody week? Does everybody have a good week? Anything crazy happen to anybody? Besides the chili event at AutoZone Chili? Who the fuck eats chili at Auto? Why did they even have chili? What were you? Was it? Yeah, but the Njiku Kudalaba, there was like the two fights previous. Well, this is the same with this one too, right?
I watched bare knuckle fighting last night.
Did you see Greg? What's his
dude? He got.
Thank God.
The other thing was
so happy.
The other thing was he did not have good form. Like he's not going to last.
Well, yeah, so, like it's
not good.
No.
The main event was insane. Absolutely insane. Like it was Lorenzo Hunt versus Mike. I can't remember what Mike's last name was. Fucking Mike comes out, smokes Lorenzo. I mean, I was like, Lorenzo's done. Lorenzo's done. They start the fight. Mike run towards him, and Lorenzo one shot KO, knocked him unconscious. Wow. I mean, it was ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Man, I wish I would have known. I wish you could. Can you bet on bare knuckle fighting?
Yes. Soon as the card starts, all the bets come off though, so you can't like.
Oh, and where's it on? Is it on like
bet online? And then
okay.
Well, I have a subscription to the bare knuckle website. It's only $50 for the year. So
it's not bad.
No,
but I mean, if I would have known Greg Hardy was If I would have known he was
minus 752. He was the biggest favorite on the card. Yeah.
dude, what? Oh my
Yes.
God, Andy. I
Yeah,
would
but you
have
should have
just
seen the guy. Did you see the guy who was fighting?
yeah, I saw him.
We
But
would
it's
have had
bare
a tough
knuckle,
time
bro.
putting our
It's
money
bare
on that
knuckle.
guy.
It's bare knuckle. It's like
It's true. It's true.
that's the thing. It's
Yeah.
fucking,
Well, it's a brutal sport. Oh, John Dotson is in there. Holy cow. He was made for that sport. Holy
ooh,
cow.
ooh. Hey, who's
And
wait,
his brother,
where do we know him from?
UFC, Dotson. Look him up real quick.
Yeah, let me check him out.
Small guy, kind of higher voice, just like moves a million miles an hour.
Is it DODSEN? No. ON, right?
DOC, I think DOTCO. Fuck.
What the fuck, Andy?
John Dio. Someone help me out here. Dotson, DOTSON. Yeah, John Dotson, DOTSON.
Was it just JON?
JOHN.
He's not in what? JOHN DOTSON?
Oh, DOCTSON. Is that right? Yeah, Kevin Kroom is fighting in there. But yeah, Dotson, yeah, he was made for a bare knuckle.
Oh, Dodson. DOD.
Oh, Dodson.
DOD. Yeah, there we go. Motherfucker. Oh yeah, dude, he's totally made for that. Are you kidding me?
His speed
Dude,
was
he
insane.
Dude, he got let go of the UFC too.
I
don't know
know.
why. I mean, I always thought he wasn't that bad. I mean, his speed was incredible, and that dude in bare knuckle, he's got to be fucking people.
Oh,
up.
he's.
I mean, yeah, he's already been Ryan Benoit round one, yeah.
Oh yeah, and his brother fights in there too, and his brother's really good.
How old is he? He is 38. I guess that's why they let him go. I don't know. I mean, he's been in the UFC forever since. Damn, he's been in the UFC since Ultimate Fighter 2011. And then his first fight was in 2012. And he was let go in 2021. No, 2020. Lost against Marab. I fucking hate Marab. Fuck you, dude. Anybody see Ant-Man yet? Anybody see the Ant-Man yet? Oh, by the way, whenever the Cage Warrior champ, what's his name? It's like John something. I gotta look that up. Fight Center. Let me see. Events. Cage. Is that what it is? James? Fuck's his name? Oh, whenever George Hardwick comes over to the UFC, we bet him.
He's gonna be good at the beginning.
He's fucking real good. And he's going to be the one that's like almost like a Jane or like the Australians that have just had the level of competition, didn't get brought over too soon. Like he's been
Okay.
champ, defended it 3 times. Dude, the same thing though, like insane body work. I mean, like ending people with liver shots on purpose, like
Wow.
like hitting them up high just enough to get them to raise their guard so he can just smoke
Damn.
the liver over and over again. Like he's going to be look out for him.
Okay.
Yeah, Jim, I want to see The Last of Us. I do want to.
No spoilers. No spoilers. Because I haven't seen the last episode. It's pretty impressive.
Is it good? I mean, I played the
Yeah.
game, so I know that. I know that, but even people that, like of course, Andy, you probably haven't played the game, but
No.
it still translates well.
Mm-hmm.
We've been having those internet issues, whatever. Okay, where are you at? I think they're talking about Carpenter right now.
Yeah, they're doing the Carpenter montage.
Okay. Well, like, so it took them like 3 days to fix. They came in and they're like, "Oh, it's your modem," and so they gave us their equipment. And like, I don't get signal in my bedroom now. Like,
Oh, great.
it's just. So I reset and put my router back in, to at least extend the signal. But their modem, I don't know what it is. Like whenever I use a VPN, my speeds go to absolute
nothing.
And then I just, it's just crap. I just am
Yeah.
so upset. Like that's the reason why I never use their equipment. I've always had my own stuff, but I guess my modem was the reason. Like it actually like stopped working, so I've had it so long. Questionable, I guess. Whatever. So now I gotta get a
questionable, I guess.
I'm just like, they're like, they want me to use their shit. My mindset. They're like fucking.
Yeah.
The fact that they slow down, like the fact that like my VPN now is so much slower, and the only thing that's changed is the modem, and it's their modem.
Yeah.
Is and it just reminded me because I had to refresh my screen because it went all like, like, oh, timed out, like buffing. All right, start round 2. Let's go, Andy. Let's fucking do this, bro. Let's go.
Start this off on a good note.
It's only 4:16. Let's do it.
Cashed our first NHL shot prop of the day.
Whoa.
Nichushkin. Bless you.
That's funny. That was good, Andy. I really like that.
That's his name, Nichushkin. Andrew McGinnis was telling me that I was like Nichushkin. And I was like, you have to pause like to say it right. And he's like, the announcers, his first name's Valeri. And they're like, the announcers just call him Big Val. They don't even try to do his last name. They weasel out of it. So instead of Nichushkin, they're like, and Big Val with the shot.
Nice.
It is scary. I have noticed and started clicking on the same game parlays for the fights.
Yeah?
I think that could, I don't know. I think that could be a little dangerous. Maybe getting a little too cute.
Well, I'll be honest, Andy.
Yeah.
I put like $5 on a same.
What did you
I just because I wanted to test it out. So I did AJ to win. Or not AJ. Yeah, no, this fucker face. Carpenter to win.
Yeah.
And like whatever minutes, whatever it was. Like
I noticed the minutes. I liked the minutes.
Like over or whatever. I was over 4.5 minutes. Over 4.5 minutes, and he wins was plus 100. And I was like, all right, I'm gonna see. It's $5, whatever. Let's see what happens. And I was like, because they don't give you many options. Literally, it's like you win, lose, draw, and then you got like minutes and rounds.
I
You can't
love
go
the
by.
minutes.
I
I
know.
love the minutes.
So I'm just testing little pinky, little boop boop doop.
Okay. Do you want to do $5 on every fight? Might as well.
I mean,
Let's have a little fun and see how good we are at the same game part. You know what's
yeah,
amazing is we really don't even have to bet anything to try it out. But
yeah, you know.
okay, so all right. So what'd you say the same game parlay is? Here,
The
I'll put
same game parlay it's 4.5 minutes, so it's just like like start round 2,
so
pretty
it's
much, right?
Carpenter to win
But it's Carpenter to win 4.5 minutes. So like you
plus
still get the
over
chance.
4.5
Yeah,
minutes. Okay.
it was plus money.
I'm looking at it now. It's minus 105. So it's
Yeah,
right there
whatever.
at
But I
even.
mean, that's like okay. So
Oh
you even get the
God.
chance at like last minute of him, like doing
What do
something.
you know? The books figured out another way for us to bet. What do you know? Who would
Those
have ever thunk
fuckers.
it?
Mhm.
Oh man. I might have to make a same game parlay drop. I'm almost done with the
We
OnlyFans drop.
All right.
I'm
Well, I was
about
gonna
ready
say,
with
like,
the
Andy, it's been
OnlyFans.
a minute since we've had any new drops. I mean, this is, like we've got
I
to
got the
just.
dip drop, but the
Oh yeah,
OnlyFans
yeah.
the OnlyFans is close.
Mhm.
I'm almost there on it.
What
What
book is
book?
it? Is it on FanDuel or is it no DraftKings? Right?
Yeah, I'm looking at the same game parlay on DraftKings. And to be
Yeah.
honest, I just noticed it this
hmm
week. So,
No, they just started it. Like
oh, okay. That makes
this has
sense.
not been a thing.
That makes sense. All right, let's do a quick little check out the brand of moonshine.
Whoa!
Conjugal visit.
Whoa! Oh, love it!
Salty.
Love it! Love
$5,
it! Love
Mr.
it!
Bubbles.
Love it!
Unless your bankroll is $50, then this is a $5 and a 5%. Or no, that'd be 10%. Never mind. It'd be
Ooh,
$100.
dude. This is crazy.
It's
The same game
addicting, right?
parlays. AJ Fletcher
Stop.
over two and
Stop.
over
Just
two and a
stop.
half
Just stop.
over 2.5 minutes.
Just stop.
It's minus 165. Whatever.
I'm gonna,
Whatever.
I can just tell at the end of
Ah,
this card,
it's
I'm gonna be like, we did really great. And Nathan's
oh
like, yeah.
yeah. I'm silent. Silent after the.
Remember those early finishes?
Oh, this is This I'm gonna take it off, Andy. You're right. That is dangerous.
What's
Jesus.
up, Hector? I'm gonna do a
Man.
quick little, just a little nipper shot here.
All right, Andy. I'm with you. Well, when you left, I already did a nipper shot.
No, okay.
So, but it's boop boop boop. All right, cheers. Here we go.
Cheers, everybody. All right.
Let's start round 2. We gotta go. Start
Come
round
on.
2. Slow it up. Take your time. Feel it out. Woo! Carpenter looks thick, bro.
Yeah. I mean, Ronderos is not, he's
No,
always
yeah.
smaller, but I don't like this Ronderos.
Mm-hmm.
Not, I think he's off to the side good
Yeah,
enough
he's
to
off.
where,
He's got it. Yeah,
yeah, okay.
that's what we're saying. He's got enough experience to.
Yeah. Dude, this would be nice if Ronderos laid on Carpenter
Mm-hmm.
for a big chunk of time. That'd be dope.
Oh,
What time are you at, Nathan?
354, 353.
Okay,
behind?
we're pretty close.
Okay.
About right on.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Ah, fuck. We're done. Move it. Did it.
Get out of
Oh,
there.
step over. Step over.
Get that. No, he's a. No. Get that arm out of there.
Wow.
Get that arm out of there.
Look at us like we want AJ to win, but we're
wow.
like, start round 2. Let's go.
This is Clayton, not AJ. This is
whatever.
Clayton.
I'm getting them so mixed up, obviously. Oh, that was crazy, Andy.
I know, it really was.
Whew, guys.
I know, Max. This is where that's where they get you is some of this, but you also can't put the other pieces with it. So
yeah, no, yeah, you've got to.
No, Ronderos, don't give up your back this early, you nut. It's a pretty decent body triangle, but Ronderos' position's
okay.
not bad.
He looks poised. He looks.
I agree. He's got good wrist control here. Really good wrist control. Oh, piece of shit. Ronderos.
God, and I same game parlay that $5. Boop.
That was dumb by Ronderos. Damn.
Yeah.
He was on top. Ugh. All right. Well, we lost ours to start round 2 parlay. That's all right. We got the big ones coming.
Mm-hmm.
How did he get out of that? You got
like
choked out by one arm.
Like, oh, he looks poised. It looks like whatever, and then all of a sudden, it's like just get choked out.
Did he really let one arm get under there?
Dude, he had a one arm.
That's what I mean. That how did he let one arm?
Impressive, dude. No, that's
terrible on Ronderos' part. That's awful.
It's terrible on Ronderos, but that's impressive for Carpenter.
Choking
to get basically grab his tricep.
Yeah, whatever. He choked out a bitch.
Or not his tricep.
That's what I say. What's up, Daryl? What did I miss? Fight just started. Carpenter first round sub on Ronderos.
Under 2.5, Mr. Bubbles. Well done. Because it definitely didn't go to round 2.
No. Clayton Carpenter's your winner. There's a new Carpenter in town.
Yeah, it's no longer Jesus. It's this guy. Carpenter, Ramsey, Cook.
Not the chef, the Carpenter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, like Ronderos looked like he did have pretty good defense.
I think it wasn't expecting it because it makes sense. Watching it live and from the angle, I was confused at how he was able to snatch up the rear naked, because he had the right arm. He was playing hand with the right arm, but that wasn't the choke arm. And they were making the commentaries like you need to focus on the choke arm. And what happened is, he went back and reached and fucking squeezed his shoulder. That sub is impressive. You don't see many one-arm rear naked chokes these days.
I'm blaming Ronderos a lot more than I'm giving Carpenter credit.
Fair enough, Andy. Fair enough. I
Yeah,
like
that's
the
my
submission.
stance.
I like the submission.
Daryl,
Okay?
yeah, it's on ESPN Plus. Well, what's up, John Jr.? Welcome. AJ Fletcher's next, huh?
Mm-hmm.
What do you have? All right, same game parlay. What do you have on this one?
I don't know, man.
Fletcher?
I don't know anymore. I mean, yeah, Fletcher. But like,
we're one fight in, and Nathan's like, my strategy's completely been thrown off.
My wheels are spinning, everybody. My wheels are spinning.
All right, let's see if I can help. AJ Fletcher. All right, what are the fight props? Exact method of victory, winning round. Those are tough. Total minutes, total seconds. In case the minutes are not dialed in enough for you.
Crazy, right?
I mean, yeah. So it's really you're taking a winner plus the
whether you think
rounds.
the fight's gonna,
over half a
under.
round. That gets us to minus 170.
Yeah, I know. I saw that. Yeah.
That was over half a round.
Yeah.
What's up, Andrew?
I would say like, what's that get me? I would say AJ Fletcher under 1.5 rounds.
AJ Fletcher and the under 1.5.
Yeah. Because we're thinking like, oh, it's definitely going to be, is it, over a half a round? But you're like,
what about if we make it easy and just do under 2.5 rounds? That's even money. AJ Fletcher and under 2.5 rounds.
There you go. All right.
You like that?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right. So
all right, let's see if this works.
All right. Fletcher plus under 2.5 rounds. Experimental.
Experimental
not bet. So Andrew, we've recently discovered that DraftKings now is letting us do same game parlays on UFC. So Nathan is very excited about this. So we're going to experiment every fight to see how well this goes.
I like how the experiment's happening because I like you were like, do not bet because my finger's there, and I'm like, all right, I won't bet.
Don't
All
you
right,
do
Andy.
it?
God damn it, Andy! I won't bet.
Oh man. Fletcher by finish is minus 120. See, we're saving 20 cents.
There it
Boom.
is.
Oh, poor Minty. Not poor Minty. Minty worked at Wager Talk for a while. And you have a certain someone at Wager Talk that is responsible for her meteoric rise up the UFC rankings.
Is that you, Andy?
It is not me.
No. Well, then fuck you, dude.
Some might say probably a little bit too quick. So, especially since she blatantly did not understand the basic rules of betting UFC in the first. Did you see her tweet? Poor thing.
No, I didn't.
She was like, she said that under 2.5 round mean all it has to do is not start round 3. She didn't understand that the half actually meant 2 minutes and 30 seconds of that round. And unfortunately for her, she put it out in a tweet for the world to see. And Nathan, I don't know if you noticed this or not, but if you screw up in a tweet, people notice. And they don't drop it. They tend to let you Hear about it over
Yeah, I mean,
and
just a little bit.
over
They're just
and
like, "Hey,
over
hey."
again. So,
Mm.
uh,
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a snack or something. I'll be back.
okay.
Oh.
No, I was not Andrew. I don't. I've never worked with her. Hey, listen, she got attacked. Unfortunately, she got attacked for something that she said that she put out into the universe that was incorrect. And it really sucks. We all make mistakes. I've put out things that I have completely fucked up, and people have called me on it, and deservedly so. That's the thing. If you're going to take a job at ESPN for your UFC picks, you got to know what under 2.5 rounds means. That, yeah. That's just going to be a really, really difficult one to come back from. I mean, from all the UFC like diehardos. I don't like. I doubt the UFC diehardos will ever give her a chance. She will need to be depending on the casual fans and the new fans. Yes, I am aware what Clint said. I've never seen that, and there's no way that she was going on that. I've never seen. It's either over 2.5 rounds or to start round 3. So I appreciate what he was doing. He was trying to throw her a solid. It was very nice of him. This Garimba guy's wild, man. NHL prop. Larkin to get a point. Andrew, guess we cashed shots on goal already. You were the one I just gave a shout out to. Nichushkin. You were saying how the announcer says Big Val. Big Val over 2.5 shots on goal. What?
Oh my God, I love you guys. Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm going to put together a hockey special for the rest of the season. Shots on goal. It's that time of year. It's that time of year, Andrew. So you're saying Larkin to get a point, huh? Boy, he has been a point machine. Good Lord. Woo-hoo-hoo. It's a hell of a run he's on. We had a big start to the morning, Nathan.
Yeah.
Yeah, we hit two. I called you. I couldn't get in touch with you, but I was able to get him in. We hit 2 women's college basketball plays.
Oh, what? When?
They're on the Slack channel.
No, today, dude, the morning, whatever. All right. My mom's in town, so it's like absolute.
I was able to get him
There's
in, though.
chaos.
I was able to get him in. So we survived. Dude, Fletcher looks intense, man.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, losing 2 in a row. He's probably like, what the fuck?
Fuck this. Now they give me this bastard. I was just getting ready to say, I hope Grimbo plans on throwing harder kicks than that.
Mm-hmm.
My
Yeah,
Jesus, like
tap, tip, tap, tap. Oh, a hook.
here. Andrew sent me a text that said the "do not bet" is hilarious. So here's our here's our we have our 5%, and then we have the AJ Fletcher and Sadykhov parlay. So obviously the 5% is the big one, and then we got the Fletcher and Sadykhov. So It's a nice throwback to when I did a same game parlay on Andrew's hockey show. And I was like, I haven't quite dialed in these hockey same game parlays, so don't bet this one. And then it won easily. It's like, damn it. I would say that was a pretty easy transition for Fletcher.
Yeah, no, that was the whole thing is that
Like
like
Garimbo.
Rimbo's a great wrestler but he also like can get reversed rather easily, and when he's on
It
his
was
back,
pretty
it's
easy.
pretty hard for him to get up.
Uh-oh. Garimbo's got to get full mount. Come on, Fletcher. Oh, that
Good elbow.
elbow, man. Ho, ho, ho. Garimbo's using a lot of energy to try and defend this and try and get him off there. Come on, Felder. I just said that. I don't know if he's going to get to finish this round, but it's certainly. I don't think Garimbo's going to fare too well moving forward through this fight.
Yeah, no.
Looks like Mr. Garimbo's a bit tired.
Yeah. Volk 1, baby.
What's that?
Oh, just Mr. Bubbles. Let's see what happens here.
What was that? So Grimbo wants us on the ground, huh?
Yeah,
It would
yes.
appear.
Seems.
What's up, Jason Callie? Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Oh,
that was a hell of a elbow, and he might have fallen right into a guillotine. Wait, that was a tap. Oh yeah, he did tap. That was yeah, that was a tap. He tapped and was like, "Excuse me."
same game parlay. Whoa.
There's nothing wrong with it.
The same game parlay.
Same game parlay hit.
Oh my god.
Even a little tappy. Tap-a-roo.
Dude, that elbow was gnarly, man. He cracked him on the side of the head. No, Jason, the profit party's just starting. Yeah, that elbow, man, knocked him silly, and then he fell just right into it. There's the tap.
Right there, yeah. One.
Yeah, you got to tap a little bit more.
Yeah.
All right. So, Jason, Callie, what you've missed is we've discovered that DraftKings is letting us do same game parlays on individual fights. So we're experimenting with them. We haven't dialed it in yet. We're 1-1. All right. So the next one is Sadykhov and Elder. Let's do. Man. So I have a new segment, Nathan. When I do my UFC segment on Wager Talk, we're going to debut it this week. I'm very excited. It's called "There Will Be Blood," and I predict a fight where we will see blood. This was my fight. This was my prediction. The Sadykhov and Elder. There will be blood.
I like that.
In this fight. Okay, so in this one, what do we like? Same game parlay.
I don't like. I mean,
okay.
Well, it's just he's minus 190. It was closer. I'm just trying to think about like where we were at the beginning of the week and what we can do now.
Zach. Clint is a Miller sub away from 83-1. You know what to do. Miller by KO. All right. So, all right. Listen, I'll take on this Sadykhov fight props.
I think it's going to be total minutes. Let's go. I like these minutes. Let's do the minutes.
Okay.
Because I want plus money.
Nathan demands plus money on this. Okay.
How about this? So Sadykhov over 5.5 minutes.
Okay, so
gets you to plus 115.
So Sadykhov and over. Okay, all right.
No, Jim. No one's. That was a thing. That was like people made shit tons of money.
Yeah, but I gotta say, yeah, but he did good to finish it off, and I knew it was going to happen. I tried to warn people. I was like, he's been bad up to like week 7, but this is when people start betting him really big.
Oh yeah,
and that's
yeah.
when they just give it all back. Like
Yeah, yeah.
they did, like I'm sure a lot of people gave it all back. Plus over 5.5 minutes. Okay. Experimental. Do not bet.
Do not bet.
Thanks everyone for tuning in to the UFC betting show. Here's our pick. Do not bet. Like, do not bet. Oh, that was a finish, man.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Mm. Cheers, everybody.
All right, let's get Sadykhov. Let's
Well,
close
you
out
didn't
this.
play the finish him. You keep forgetting to, or did you?
What?
Did you play the drop?
I played the sub drop.
Oh, okay. Oh,
played
because
the
you did
submission.
get the sub drop. That's right. Boom, boom. Oh, here we go. Here's our boy.
God, fresh haircut. Look at him. Taking his game to a new level.
Which one are you talking about? Are you talking about
Both of them.
Andrade or
Yeah, both of them. They turned up the volume on his mic when he started talking. Did you notice that?
Mm-hmm. Do not bet. The hashtag. Love it.
Hashtag do not bet parlay.
Mhm.
Listen, our job is to make people money. I understand our job. And the best way to make money, Nathan, is to not lose it.
That's true. That's very true, my friend.
But we need to experiment with these things to see how well they do. I mean seriously.
Hey, I took it off, man. It's plus.
There's no reason to play it. We'll just keep track of how we do. We'll start keeping a log.
Mm-hmm,
That's pretty good, Bubbles.
Like proud parents do. They look like proud parents.
That's pretty good.
They're like, oh, look at her.
That's good.
She's growing up.
It's funny. I just had a funny moment. Nathan, you ever where you get mad or you make fun of other people doing something, but if it's like someone close to you or your friend, you think it's great?
Mm-hmm.
Like, so Teresa is recording a bunch of content today just to knock it all out all at once so she can like splice it all together. So I saw someone outside my window, like trying to film themselves on a phone, but she was like kind of behind a tree and I couldn't see it. And I was like, what fucking asshole is out there trying to? I'm like, oh, it's Teresa. She's building up her business. Good for her. What a go getter.
What
Good for you.
shit is walking around outside on my property.
If it would have
with
been
their
anybody
phone.
else, I'd have been like, hold
Yeah.
on. I'm going to get
Call the
this
cops.
fucker.
Yeah, Second Amendment, real quick. Okay, you know, trespassing. Call the cops.
No.
Oh, it's my wife. No,
Oh, it's my wife.
Great. She's
Good.
doing
Get
great
out of her
things.
way. Yeah, she's working.
Tape it off. Oh my God, OSP looks high as fuck right now. Just
Dude, Lynn's looks good. Wow.
dude, the weigh-ins, he looked shredded. I'd
Yeah,
never
he looks real good.
never seen.
Still not betting on that fight, but
No. That's one you don't. But we will do a same game parlay. We
we
will.
will do a
We
same
will.
game parlay on that.
That means
one,
we
yeah.
have to pick somebody, Andy.
Okay, I will.
No, it's not. We're not going to pick a same game parlay because we have
No,
to pick
there it's
somebody.
all
It's a
experimental. We
lose-lose.
try.
No, but it's a lose-lose. You have to pick somebody. We can't just pick like under whatever.
No,
You
I know.
have
I'll
to
pick
pick-
something.
All right.
Yes, we discussed the Blanchfield line move. I like Andrade. Nathan, you're with me on that?
Yes, I do. I mean, of course, it's a big step up in competition. For whatever reason, the line move is, it would be interesting. It's Andrade's. Look, it's a main event. We don't bet it. Andrade should win. Has main events fucked us? Of course it has, and that's why we don't bet them. So, like,
I gotta ask you this: is this a main event?
it is technically. I mean, we learned our lesson with Aspinall. Aspinall got bumped up into the main event. We were going to bet him hardcore anyway, and we tricked ourselves. And
Yeah.
is this the main event? And then what happens? He blows his knee out, and we lose a shit ton of money because of
Because main
slipping on a
event
vein
weird
appeal.
shit
Dude,
happens.
it's always
Long term, you're right.
weird.
Long term, it's just a lot easier to.
Yeah, dude, we make all of our cash money comes prelim style, like all the stuff where the eyes aren't on it and the banks aren't on it. You know, the bookies and the big money, they're not betting.
Yeah.
Sadykhov, like blah 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 blah. They're betting this main event.
It's true.
What the fuck, Seth? You're gonna throw that into the chats?
What's that?
There's rumors that Andrade has a messed up shoulders. Just get Miller home, please. He's not like his wife.
Yes.
Just get him home. Just get him home.
Sounds like a guy we lost at a bachelor party.
Yeah, if he even
His wife.
remembers how
Listen,
to
we
get
can't
there.
fucking find him. Just
He's
get
got
him
one of those-
home.
He's got one of those square things on him, like with the app that like tag thing.
Just get him home.
Yeah, we
You know how
call
he
up our
gets.
vet and he's able to find him. So just
You know how he gets when there's rum.
those are the most. We stand with Jim.
It's on Twitter. Yeah, it's got to be true. You're right. You're right.
You know what was interesting that was on Twitter that made me money off the Super Bowl?
Man, I hope it was one of my free play videos. What was it, Nathan?
It wasn't. It was like the weird some kid hacked the whatever, and the predetermined outcome of the game is going to be 34-37 with the Eagles winning. Right?
Okay.
That was the image going around.
I saw that.
I'm like,
yes.
What if it's right? But it's not exact. It's never exact. It can't be because it's out there. So what I did was I bet one. The game is over. I said the game's over. What was it? Plus
Over
it's
the
plus
over
60.
the total.
Yeah, it plus 60. Won it. Then I bet each team. I bet the Eagles to win plus 60, and I bet the Chiefs to win plus 60. So made out pretty good off just that the weird graphic that the kid put out there because whatever. I was just like, and it was like the odds were crazy, so I was like, I'll just sprinkle. It wasn't like any. It was just like I literally it was like $5, $5, $5. Won $150 or whatever. I was like, yeah, not bad.
I was gonna say after the stream is over, can we stay on and talk about betting on random screenshots from Twitter?
Oh, Andy, I mean, yeah, we can.
Good.
I'm not going to no, it's just
you know what I
Kyle
found to be a great
tweeted.
betting strategy is screenshots from Twitter.
The world's weird, man. The world's weird. And
Oh
I just
man.
had $20. I had $20 in my pocket burning, and I saved 5 is how I look at it. And then I made a shit
Bernie,
ton. You know, whatever.
just throw it in an IRA. Thing will be
Throw
way-
it in
throw it in a Roth IRA for Christ's sake. Not on Twitter screenshots. Yeah, John, Boston Scott. God, that was a bummer. The Boston Scott, we had a I'm gonna say we had a very good Super Bowl, and the Boston Scott play would have been a phenomenal
Was that the
Super
which one was
Bowl.
that?
It was over 8.5 yards when he had a 9-yard carry to start the game. Then they got tackled for a loss of 2 and never got another carry.
Wow,
So he ended at 8.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. That's simulation type shit. That's fucked up.
It
That's
was
really
'cause
crazy
it was
that
like-
he gets
'cause it-
for a loss.
Yeah, he got a 9-yard rush to start the game, and you're thinking, okay, a tackle for a loss is to be expected. It's a running back, it happens. But you're like, he's already got 9 yards in the first quarter. Surely he's going to get a few more carries and pop over. In the game script, he just never got another carry and ended on 8. Oh, God.
Well,
Oh, Lynn. Oh, this is the Lynn's fight. Okay.
yeah, Lynn's always cool. You better same game parlay the shit out of this real quick.
Okay, I'm going to take Lynn's and under 2.5 rounds. And that's plus 195.
Boom.
Okay.
Put it up. No bet.
All right. Here is our experimental no bet. It is Lynn's money line under 2.5 rounds. We're 1-1 right now. This would be a big one because this is a good money
That's
line.
a big plus. Yeah, it's How high are you, Mr. Bubbles? How high are you right now? I mean, I knew the reference. Dude. I've seen it with my kids.
What's that?
I've seen the WWE version where they have the Undertaker as a penguin and John Cena as a penguin surfing
The what?
and doing shit. Huh?
Really?
Yeah. Yep. Surfs Up, man. Surfs Up branched out into the WWE universe, or maybe I don't know if they brought the rights or whatever happened, but I mean, it blew my mind. I mean, really, it's top level cinema. I forgot Philip Leans was that old.
Oh my God, he's been around for a minute.
Yeah.
It was like, well, OSP is getting up there in age and he's fighting the younger fighter. Like, is he? I've never seen Surf's Up. I don't know what that is.
It's a penguins surfing.
Okay.
It's a beach surf movie, but replace the humans with the penguins, and
okay,
you got a franchise.
All right, so we need Lins and a knockout, baby.
So right now, I mean, all these fights, none have gone to decision. We're just like rolling with
rolling through them, baby, rolling through them.
What time you at, Andy?
I am at 4:40 right now.
Right. Sweet.
There it is. Come on, Leans.
What? I hate dummies. Oh no, that was it.
There, that landed flush.
There it is.
Look at that same game parlay cashing. Look at this. May not be experimental for very much longer. Shit's easy.
Woo!
Cash.
Another.
That was plus 195.
It was, dude. God.
Yeah.
Damn. Plus 195. What would have been it if you would have bet just under 1.5 rounds or under under 5.5 minutes?
Man. All right. We're definitely profitable on the same game parlays so far. That's a big one because that doubles it. So if we're just doing units, so if we would have said each fight is 1 unit, that's it's 2 units we're up. And I gotta say, if we really would have been doing units, I would stop right now, and boom, we're up 2 units for the card.
Yeah, just be like,
man.
Wow. I saw this, Andy. This was subconscious. This is what you just let man. And the hands give us a tell. The hands gave a tell, buddy.
Let's keep going. We did the Sadykhov one.
Nice, Jason. Well done. Well, then, if anybody's reckless enough to just go over testing, you're doing well. So, well done.
All right, so we're doing Sadykhov money line over 4.5 minutes.
Yeah.
That's our next one. Yeah, OSP's done. I mean, that was embarrassing.
Bad.
That was embarrassing.
I just think that Lins didn't go to the body. He was just leaving it right up to.
Lins actually did that really smart when OSP covered up. He was like, he was smart about it. He could have easily thrown a bunch of punches into the forearms of OSP. steady weighted. I'm almost going to 100% guarantee that Leans is going to get a Contender Series guy next. Like one of the heavyweights that came from, like one of the like, if Pogues looks great tonight, it's Pogues.
Yeah, first. Yeah.
And who's the guy that's fought twice already? Who's the Contender Series heavyweight? The guy's fought twice. He fought once, and then he did a back-to-back, and it was really smart to take the fight short notice.
I can't remember. I know you're talking about.
You know who I'm talking about.
I know
Like,
exactly what you're talking about. But I can
both
see
of them went to decision. Fuck. If anyone can remember this. No, that's what I'm saying. Like Leans isn't great, but it's a perfect matchup for a Contender Series. Oh, okay. So the next fight is actually Emmers and Askhabov, right? Is that right?
Yes. Elder.
Oh, so
No,
I have the wrong order on DraftKings. DraftKings has the wrong order. Okay. So I keep putting up the Sadykhov, but that's not it. All right, so
it should be
Jamal
Sadykhov and Elder. That's what. Am I wrong, or is it?
No, because it says their fight is at.
Oh, it is. They switched it up. They switched up the.
So DraftKings has the. Oh, you know what, Nathan? Refresh. I just refreshed DraftKings, and it fixed it.
They moved it. Yeah.
Okay.
So
So
Jamal, Emmers and
Askhabov. All right. I gotta say, man, I just don't trust guys. Man, this is tough. I don't trust guys with bad fight IQ. I also don't trust guys who've had long layoffs. So this is a tough one.
Yeah.
Wonder if we can do something interesting here.
It is. I like how they do it though, because they're forcing you to pick an opponent. You know, instead of taking the under or the over, they're forcing you to pick a side and then the time. And this card for me is like it's. I mean, we still go. How about this? We're gonna go with what we got. Jamal Emmers fucking sucks.
Okay, so we go against this guy sucks. All right, so we do Askhabov. And Emmers, since Emmers sucks, he's probably going to get finished, right? I did not look a whole lot into this fight. I got to be honest. What's up, JR?
No, it's over. It's over. It's just over.
Well, you know what we could do?
We do over and we get good money on it.
We could do Askhabov money line and over 2.5 minutes. That's minus 120. So over half a round.
No, we want more than that. This is gonna go.
It's gonna go over 5.5 minutes.
No, you say, how about this?
Plus 130.
No, just go over 4.5 minutes. To get you plus. I mean, so you're still like the last 30 seconds.
Plus money.
Whatever happens, it's still plus money. It's plus 115. So,
okay.
Yeah.
All right. So
Askhabov plus.
So Max, we definitely don't have that on DraftKings. What state are you in again? Significant strikes, time. No, we didn't. I definitely didn't have that.
Yeah, like what same gay parlay are you dealing with here? JR?
Like the worst ever promo for a for DraftKings. The same. All right, so we're gonna do Askhabov money line and over 4.5 minutes.
Get you plus 115.
Yeah, that's plus 115. Tennessee. That's weird because you should be in the same region as us. Well, no, you're in a different region. Indiana goes out and up. So we have Illinois and Michigan. So yeah, you're in a different region. Just like Pennsylvania is obviously in a different region. So we have completely different bets from Pennsylvania. Same websites, completely different bets. Silly. Yeah, Vito, I was watching it. So, I mean, not only did he get knocked out, he got smoked. Like when he got hit the first time, I mean, he was like, he was all fucking dazed and confused. And then, I mean, airborne when he got knocked out. Fucking airborne. I mean, I get that he's a storyline and like people love it when he gets knocked out and everything, but the fact is he's just not very good. And he really threw us off the loop, man. Remember, he had a couple fights in UFC where you were like, oh, maybe this is what Greg Hardy's really good at. Remember that short notice fight that he just like went to decision against a real fighter and then it just. But yeah, he's just not very good. His stance was terrible. He had no power. That was the other thing. Like, I mean, he did some damage on the guy, but just because he's so big, it's bare knuckle. You're gonna do damage, but he should have killed that guy, and he just didn't. He did not go to decision with Ngannou. It was Volkov that he took on short notice. You know what's kind of crazy is the last 3 guys he lost to in UFC turned out are not very bad.
Who's that?
Greg Hardy, his last 3 losses.
Oh, yeah.
Like, if you look at them, they're not embarrassing. It's Tybura, Tai Tuivasa, and Spivak. Like, it's kind of like, okay, Spivak's on his way up. Tuivasa's fought for a title, and Tybura beat, what's his fucking nuts? And this guy,
Yeah, but we always knew. I mean, he's on our bad list. Greg Hardy's on our bad list. Like, he just fucking sucks.
No, I know, but like it is interesting to look back at that and just be like, oh, it wasn't like he lost to chumps. But
no, there's such a weird he's definitely down there with the Hunsuckers and the
he
the
put on
Josh Parisians and like
he
all
put
that
on a
stuff.
bunch of weight. He would never make it in UFC now. He put on a shitload of weight. Like
No.
he was a tub of shit last night. Significant strikes on the Miller fight. Let me see, Max. I do have significant strikes on the Jim Miller fight. Yes. We also have first round totals.
And
So
what
maybe
what
that's
do
for
you
the
want?
main card.
What do you want, Andy?
In what?
For what are you talking about? Like the strikes, like and all that shit.
Oh, well, we were just noticing that he had yeah, Vito, he was well, when you saw the other guy he was fighting, I mean the other guy he was fighting was just he was round. Like he didn't have a body. It was Oh, they take him off one fight before. Okay. You're right, because Lina Länsberg and Bueno Silva have significant strikes. Interesting. Okay. All right. So we need to get all these in early. But the thing is, with the significant strikes, if you get something like a quick finish, all the significant strikes go under. I kind of like the way we've been doing it. Hector, I have looked at Prize Picks, and Prize Picks is not available in Indiana. I haven't checked in a while, but last time when I tried to join it, it was like, yeah, you're in a state that doesn't allow it, which is strange because Indiana was one of like they allow everything betting wise here. Oh, I'm very excited, Nathan.
What's up? What for?
They opened a gym right across the street from me.
Oh, nice.
I joined
Wait,
it this
where?
week. I can walk there.
Is that the it's been
So
there for a second, right? What's it called? It's like
the barbell.
Yes, yeah, I heard. I almost looked into joining that because it was,
It's perfect for me because I can I literally can walk there. So it's perfect for what I need, man. It's a small gym. A local guy bought it, like just rented the space, put in he spent money on good free weights, and then it's just like one of every machine. Just like not like a million of whatever. It's just like here's a couple of ellipticals, here's a treadmill, here's a this, here's a this, here's a this, here's a this, here's some mats to stretch, here's like it's perfect. It's perfect. The everyone there is really nice, but I will say its target audience is some pretty hardcore lifters. Like today,
I'm sure, yeah.
today they're having a powerlifting tournament there. So,
Right.
but what I like is there is no riffraff in there. Like it's like you walk in and if like it's a small enough place to where like everyone's just dialed in doing their own thing. Like everyone's got their fucking AirPods in. If you don't put the weights back, you get suspended for a day.
That's pretty awesome. It's pretty
Like,
hardcore.
and they have spray bottles of like cleaning shit like everywhere. And so like those aren't like huge deals, but what it says is there's no amateurs. Like you can go in, get your shit, your workout in, do your thing. Everybody's gonna be respectful. Everyone's there for the same reason. And then like every time I've been in there, it's fucking fantastic. And it's a local guy. His name's Erin. Like, love fucking giving my money to businesses like that.
It's not a franchise or something.
No. So it's great. If you just need a gym to like, I need to lift some weights, I need a couple cardio machines. That's open 24 hours. Like app on your phone, so you like you early bird.
Yeah.
So you get up at 4:30 or whatever, and you want to go get a work. Boom, pop the phone on. So,
how much is it a month?
I paid in advance. It's like $39 a month.
Oh, okay.
So,
like a year. What you paid for a year?
Oh, you can do whatever you want. Yeah, like you can do monthly. You can do 3 months, 6 months, 12 months. Okay. So, I think I just paid for 6 months. But, dude, there should be way more gyms like that. Like I was doing the math in my head. So $39, dude. If you get 100 people to join, that gives you more than enough money to pay rent, to pay a small staff, and to keep a really good like gym. Like even 50,
yeah.
even 50. What's
I mean, just all I have to do is be like, okay, what's my lease on the equipment? Because that's the thing. That's what you're paying for.
I think he bought the stuff.
Oh, it's like his like he straight out like
I
outright bought the
think he
equipment?
bought stuff. Because I actually got approached. I actually got years ago about opening a gym, and it was like, yeah, you can lease equipment, but if you can find gyms that have closed down,
Oh,
you
yeah.
can buy their
Oh,
equipment
dude.
for nothing, like for nothing. So
Oh, and then just turn yours into. I mean, for sure, because what happens is as soon as you, yeah, if you got the bankroll, the scratch, like definitely during COVID and all that, if you're able to buy the equipment, hold on to it, and
yep,
then as soon as then open up because LA Fitness is gone. Like there's
I
so many people
know.
displaced, like that have to, dude.
Yes,
Like like Planet Fitness is packed with a bunch of people that used to go to LA Fitness, but Planet Fitness fucking sucks, dude.
it's
Like
terrible. It's awful.
it's real bad.
I went there twice, and I was like, "What is this disaster of a place?"
It is it's a shit show.
Do they have price? Yeah, they have TVs. They're off, but if you want to turn them on, you can. And they have an iPad that if you're the only one, you can go fucking put in your own stuff, but the volume remains the same. They've gotten rid of. There's none of the annoying stuff about going to a big gym. So, yeah, I hope they do well. Oh, here's the Jim Miller. The Office episode. I don't remember that one where Dwight starts a gym.
I like going to the gym, John. We try the home gym, but it just gets I don't know.
Most people, I don't think, have the room.
Yeah, you need the room, you need the
It's
motivation. It's something about it's like something about being around other people working out that also gets you like the like I gotta lift weights, like blah 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 blah.
yeah.
Like it kind of motivates you, other people doing stuff. If anybody got banned from Planet Fitness, Mr. Bubbles.
Do you know Planet Fitness? Their business model is targeting people that won't go.
Oh
Did you
yeah,
know that? That's
yeah.
like
They just sign up and they just forget about it.
they sign up and just say, "Hey, it's really inexpensive." Because that's the other thing. Like, if you only charge like $10 a month, you're like, "Oh, that's fucking nothing." So you sign up and then you just don't go.
It's not that it's happening.
But I kind of like that this place charges $39 because it's like fucking paying $40 a month. I better fucking go.
I mean, yeah,
I'm gonna get my money's
you can
worth.
spend $39 at Planet Fitness, which we did to get the tanning and the
Yeah.
well, the thing is, like, I signed up because I thought that they had a sauna because I was looking for a place with a sauna because I used to do the sauna all the time at LA Fitness.
Love
They
that.
used to
I
have
miss the sauna.
yeah, they
At
used to
LA
have like these
Fitness.
the
I
red
miss it.
like some locations have the infrared rooms, which are
Mhm.
saunas. But this location didn't. So all
Oh,
they had was like the water massage machines, which were okay, and they had tanning booths, which I couldn't do. I don't give
mhm.
a shit. But and then I tried to drive down to the $10 a month. And the thing is, dude, the people behind the counter are the shadiest. It's like they look for the shittiest people to like run the counter. Like when you try to cancel your membership or you try to change, they talk in like riddles. Like
Hieroglyphics.
I'm just like, okay, wait. So I'm signing what? Like am am I a member still? Like, what's going on here?
Yeah.
Like, they're like, yeah, so like if the quarter happened you signed up on this date, but the quarter already happened. So then therefore, if you did this and you waited a couple of days, but you didn't because you're doing it now. So therefore it's like a kind of, you see what I'm saying? So yeah, you're fine. And I'm like, I'm gonna sign. And then next month, like $39 out of my account. I'm like,
You're like, I'm gonna sign it, but I'm not gonna like it.
And they're like, I don't. But what happened was, see, the guy who put it in, like that was on the second moon of the like whatever. So like the keystrokes weren't the same as they should have been. So, but I fixed it. So they just sign off on this thing, and then you're good to go. And I'm like, good to go. Next month, $39. Like, god damn.
Wow, $39 a month on the gym he won't use. Wow, shots fired, Seth.
Whoa, Seth, that ain't
damn,
right. That's
dude.
not right.
Listen,
You're
I
still
know.
bitter about the fucking Cowboys.
Wow, man. Listen, I know what I look like. Nathan will back me up, man. I'm fucking athletic. I keep in shape. Like,
He's unassumingly athletic.
I've always been told that. Like, ever since high school, it's like, dude, you're the most unassuming athletic person. 39 on a gym I won't use. Jesus Christ, man. I literally, Nathan, you've been in my play. You know the hills I have out back? There's like paths worn out. I do hill runs. I've literally worn out the paths on doing hill runs. Seth. Jesus.
Seth, you piece of shit. I
Yeah,
can't believe
yeah.
it.
Seth, I would like you to come to one of my NCAA women's lacrosse games and try and keep up with me for a quarter. Just a quarter. Not the whole game. Quarter. Just a quarter. Most people wouldn't last 15 minutes. Well, Seth does know how I play roulette, so Seth is very accurate by my roulette spins. Oh, that's really to completely like Askhabov to win by TKO is like plus 500, by submissions like plus 300, and then like by decisions plus 300. I've never seen a guy that's like 3-1 on every method.
That's what for this guy?
Yeah.
I mean, it's either this is a literal like setup for people to just lose some money, or this guy's for real. Like it's crazy.
There, yes. I was thinking the same
wait a
thing.
second.
Bubbles.
This is weird.
This
is weird, man.
Looks asleep.
No one talked about. Oh my god! All right, well,
like this guy Emmers just looks.
no, but Emmers doesn't look pumped. But the thing is, here's the thing: like no one talked about in any of the like talking heads and all that stuff is the fact that Jamal Emmers himself hasn't fought since 2021.
Well, that's true.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so the other guy, he hasn't fought in 3 years, but Jamal hasn't fought.
Dude,
since
he's
August.
struggling to take his pants off. Something's not right with Emmers. There's something not right about this.
Yeah.
What in the... They're giving him credit for the way... Did you hear that? Felder's like, just look at the way he took his UFC kit off. Cool, calm, and collected. Man. Dude, they're looking for lacrosse refs anywhere, Scott. anywhere they can get them. Edibles kicking in for Emmers right about now.
Yeah, this fight terrifies me.
It's a weird one, huh?
It really is. It's the Jamal hasn't fought in in a long time. This guy hasn't fought in even longer. Making his UFC debut. 5-inch reach disadvantage.
Okay, here we go. This is going to be an interesting fight. So here's the fight IQ of Emmers. There's a don't grab the cage.
Mm.
Ooh, a little low blow there.
Oh, low blow.
That's what I do.
All right.
I drink
All right.
and I know things.
Let's see.
I drink and I do things.
Probably hit the cup, but it was high.
Yeah, it
It's
was
more of
real
an
high.
abdomen.
I mean, yeah, I thought he got in the abs. But what do we know, Andy? I mean, we're just,
Yeah, that's great. We're sitting here like, I don't think he got kneed in the balls.
Be careful, bud. Be careful.
Gotta refresh. Did the thing where I accidentally hit pause.
At least it's Askhabov's got good, like, able to step away, able to bounce out of the reach. It's kind of nice.
Good leg kick there. Yeah, Emmers has got the reach, but it certainly looks like Askhabov is going to figure it out pretty quick on how to deal with it.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like Emmers is.
What's up, Noah?
Hey, what's up, Noah? Looks like Emmers does not want this to go to the ground.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you don't know what fuck whatever Emmers wants.
Well, that's true.
Like his mind his IQ levels. You never know.
Yeah, it's fight IQ.
Wait, when's the main card supposed to fight? I thought it was supposed to start at 7.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh well, if this goes all 3 rounds, I guess. Whatever. I mean, but we got
Mm-hmm.
an hour. Isn't this the headliner?
No,
Oh, the prelims. This one? No, we still got.
because we got 2, Länsberg and Sadykhov.
Oh, that's right. That's right. My
Those are
bad.
technically prelims. I like both the leg kicks. These guys are throwing. So stupid. I mean, God, I hate those. I don't think Askhabov's getting tired. I think Emmers is getting a little bit. I think Emmers is slowing down.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nice. All right. What was the same game? What was
Well, it
the
was over four and a
same
half
game?
minutes, so we hit that. So now we just
All right.
need
We just need him to
Askhabov to
win.
win.
Yeah.
If I was in his corner, I'd tell him, listen, if you throw one more of those spinning heel leg kicks, I'm cutting your leg off the next one. I'll be nice. I'll let you pick which leg I cut off. Is it the one you spin on or the one that you fling at the guy and miss by 3 feet? Which
Yep,
one?
yep.
Because I'm going to do something to prevent you from throwing that. And that's the only thing that you've given me a choice is to cut off one of your legs.
Well, Jamal Emmers is now minus 145.
That's ridiculous. I have Askhabov at minus 135. What website are you looking on?
BetMGM.
Oh, interesting. DraftKings has a different.
Yeah, Askrov's plus money. He's plus 105 right now.
So if we're on both websites, we could get plus money on both of them.
Mm-hmm. Plus 110.
Let's see which one's getting tired, Jim. I think Emmers was slowing down a little bit.
Oh, that was a night.
That was a great stuff by Emmers.
Mm-hmm. Those body shots are nice from Emmers.
Mm-hmm. That was good.
Mhm.
Close fight.
I mean, right now I got Jamal. I mean, if Jamal keeps working that body, like if in
Mm-hmm.
the clinch, that's gonna be that's gonna pay dividends here real quick.
See, I think Askhabov won the first round. I thought his leg kicks and attacks were a little bit more
No, I feel
effective.
I'm agreeing. I feel like he did win the first round. I feel like Jamal's winning this round.
Mm-hmm. I gotta say, if I'm Askhabov, I kind of like you. I think you throw away this round and say, "Let me stay here and catch my
Mhm.
breath
Yeah, that's what he's
and
doing.
come out,"
He's
because
totally doing. The funny thing is Jamal's too dumb to like step away and be like, stand on up.
yeah,
I'm gonna
he.
grab your leg, bro. Like, come on.
What is he doing? See, I think Askhabov actually got a nice break there.
Hmm.
Like he's not going to win this round, but I think he saved some valuable energy there.
Dude, he's exhausted. He's exhausted.
Askhabov,
Askhabov's exhausted. Right before they
yeah, he
cut,
is.
he just fucked. He just.
Yeah, he is. Emmers looks good.
I like the body work. I mean, Emmers looks good against a guy who hasn't fought in 3 years and never, like in his first UFC
Okay, good point.
debut,
It's a great
and
point.
grab the foot on the guy on the ground instead of stand back, be like, stand up. I know you're gassed. Like, uh, Emmers still needs work on his IQ, then fight IQ.
And the thing is, I think it's 2-1. Or I'm sorry, 1-1. I think it's a classic 1-1.
It is 1-1. What's gonna
So
happen?
so Emmers is not out of the woods yet. Like, let's not.
Dude, Jamal Emmers is minus 2,000.
Yeah, I that's a mistake.
Oh, it is. I mean, it's
That's a
1-1.
big mistake at 1-1
Mhm.
when anybody can win this round. Fucking Scheffler.
Emmers really starting to feel himself.
And that's when it gets scary for Emmers.
Mm-hmm.
Nice full mount.
Jeez.
Oh, no.
Oh my God. Yeah, Askhabov is just.
Yeah, I don't think Askhabov has a whole lot in the tank.
No, not at all. No, he's about to. Yeah.
A little crucifix here.
It's looking that way. It's looking that way.
This is the best Emmers has looked, man. Like, he hasn't done the stupid, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, hasn't made the really dumb move. Unless Askhabov can dump him off here. But doesn't look like Emmers is that high up. Oh, and just as I say that,
Yeah.
there's
Trust Jamal Emmers. I mean, the man had he was getting the hooks in, he's going for the rear, and then just get it. All right.
and all of a sudden, like 10 seconds later, they're on the feet in a tie clinch. It's going to be hard for Askhabov to win this round, though.
Mm-hmm.
We finally have an
Is he,
over.
though? I don't.
We're not gonna. We're gonna lose our same game parlay. We're still up 1 unit.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
No, he's not gonna get the. Jamal Emmers fought a lot better than he looked walking out to the ring. I'll give him that.
I think that again. I don't know. I mean, I really am not going to put anything on Jamal Emmers' performance. I think that the guy that he fought was a fraud.
Fair enough. You did say that before.
Yeah, I mean the way that look there were moments in which Jamal made mistakes in his ground game and his grappling to allow Askhabov to get back to his feet. To like when he was on the ground, just step away, let him up.
Yeah.
Like he's gassed. Put it on him.
Mm-hmm. Don't grab his leg. Motion for the ref to like get up if he's exhausted.
Whatever. It's just absolutely frustrating. I mean,
Yeah.
I like the body work that he pulled. I just
body
think
work
that
was good.
I think this is another situation where Jamal wins at plus money, and then he's going to fight again somebody probably as a favorite, and he's going to get.
We can make a note. We can make a note of that.
Yeah, like to watch. Yeah, whoever he goes up against next. What's up, Bob?
Malcolm Gordon. Hey, Bob, how are you? Malcolm Gordon versus Jamal Emmers. You're like, fuck.
Yeah, fuck.
Damn it. We were hoping to get a good goddamn match. $30-27.
All rounds.
Yeah, so he didn't even win that first round. Wow. That was not a classic 1-1. That was a classic ass kicking. Nathan, real quick, same game parlay. Experimental same game parlay with Lina, Länsberg, and Silva. Where are we going?
Let me pull it up. Hold on. Let me get there, my friend. Same game parlay. Bueno, Silva.
I like this interview from Jamal Emmers. Showing emotion, chip on the shoulder. I like it. All right. Fighter props, total significant strikes.
Where are you at? I thought we were doing same game parlays, man.
I am. For Länsberg and Silva?
Yeah. But what are you on? You're doing significant strikes?
I could.
Oh, okay. There it is. There's the fighter prop. Okay, exactly the different. Okay, we got to just scan across the. All right, let's see. What the fuck? Where's under? So first rounds, you can't.
I know we can parlay the parlays. Bob, are we off to a good start? Well, we lost the round 2 parlay, the first leg, but we have the 5% play, which is still going. Actually, it hasn't even started yet. And then we have the we gave out Sadykhov and
why can't I go under
Fletcher parlay? We cashed Fletcher, so now we need Sadykhov to win. So that's what we're working with. Nothing too much. A lot of unders. The other thing, Bob, is we have discovered the same game parlays on DraftKings. So we're experimenting with the same game parlays. We're not betting them, but we're putting them up. We're saying we're trying them. They're very addictive. All right, what do we need here? I like the under, man. I think this gets finished. I think Länsberg's done.
All right, well, let's see. Most knockdowns, I'm going to go with Mayra Silva. That's already a plus 295. What the fuck? Really?
Wait, what are you doing?
No, sorry. So fighter props. Most knockdowns. So you have to get one knockdown, I guess is what it's saying. And Mayo Bueno Silva is plus 295.
for one knockdown.
Yes. I'm gonna say, well, shit. I would say,
So you think
dude,
Mayra Bueno
most
Silva total knockdowns is 1?
yeah.
So over 1.
But I like Leah Landsberg, dude. Let's go crazy with this one. All right.
Okay.
So Maya Bruna Silva gets 1 knockdown. Leah Landsberg, most significant strikes at plus 270.
Where do you see most significant strikes?
That's right there. It's fight. Go to fight props. Go to
Oh,
same game
fight
parlay. Go to
props, not
fight
fighter
props.
props.
Yeah, fight props. Most significant
Oh,
strikes. Leah
I see what
Landsberg,
you're doing.
plus 270. Yes.
All right. So, so Bueno Silva most knockdowns and Landsberg. That's plus 1,300. All right. I love it.
All right, let's do it.
All right. So we have Silva most knockdowns. Plus Länsberg most strikes. All right, this is all right. Again, experimental. Do not bet. We're going for the plus 1,300 on this one.
Let's do it. There
Bizarre
it is.
ass.
Yeah, dude. I
That
mean,
was
whatever. Okay, let's see what happens.
so weird. What the hell? This is why you experiment.
Mhm.
This is the most random same game parlay ever. Oh man.
I'll be right back.
Okay. I forgot about the Silva and Egger armbar where Egger clearly tapped after pulling the judges. Yeah, Max, I know we can parlay the parlays. Listen, Corbin makes his living off of parlaying the soccer same game parlays with each other. So see how we're doing with these NHL shots props. Wow, Bruins up big already on the Islanders. Whew, are the Bruins back? Yikes. Man.
Yeah. Yeah, Andy. Yeah. Here comes the parlay buster, Mr. Bubbles. Woo.
Like Länsberg, huh? Interesting. Elbow queen. All right, here we go. Silva always has a weird look. She just always just.
Mm-hmm. What happened there? Oh.
You okay?
No, I was just. What was up with the fight?
Oh, you're a bit ahead of. Eye poke? Oh, you're a bit ahead of me. That's why.
Okay.
Can you pause for a couple seconds?
Yeah.
Was it an eye poke?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that was an eye poke.
You do the hokey pokey and you
Oh, there it is. Take a drink, fuckers.
I can't see. What's the matter?
Ooh.
Takes a point 14 seconds in.
Oh, body shot was insane. Or wait, did I not pause?
The what? The kick?
Yeah.
Silva's working the body.
Nice, Ephraim.
Hey, what's up, Griffin? Whoa, nice. Good to see you, man. Haven't seen you in a minute. Oh, this body works paying
not good, yeah.
dividends.
Well, this is honestly the most aggressive I've seen Bueno Silva be. Like typically she's just like low volume, like okay.
It's good to see. Like
Oh, no,
she's
for
got all
sure.
the
It's
talent.
like exactly.
Ooh.
Dude, this is so bad from Länsberg. I mean, this is like
She's 40 and lost 3 in a row, man. I mean,
dude, you see, I mean,
oh, good elbow. Get a knockdown.
yeah.
Getting Dude, the body work is already like you can tell Länsberg's hurting. Do we see Silva try the takedown, or we just see her keep working the body on the feet?
I think she's gonna try to go for the takedown.
Oh,
The
there it
first time
is.
ever, right? Now the thing is, this is how you do. This is how you bring up a fighter, like right, like Bueno Silva's been looking good, but they're giving her the right amount of opponents. She's improved each and every time.
Mm-hmm.
Her volume's up. Her take, I mean, like she's getting takedowns. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Like
there it is.
like that's a
It's a good takedown. I mean,
that's like she
Länsberg felt
doesn't
like a
do that.
sack of
You know what I'm saying?
potatoes,
Like
but
she
yeah,
doesn't
you're right. You're right. She
like
doesn't normally.
she's showing improvements to where she's gonna like
I actually
be a
kind of like that
legit
she's
threat.
not going crazy and not tiring herself
Mhm.
out on this. It'd be real easy to. Yeah, good round for Silva.
Mhm.
Smart.
Mhm.
Irfan, please make sure you let us know if you're going to fight, when, and if we can watch it.
Yeah.
Come on, Silva.
She's got it.
Woo! Oh, that's a great little judo trip and takedown.
Mhm. I mean, yeah, she
You can
definitely
finish
deserves
it
to
from
yeah.
here. 4 minutes to go. But here's the thing: I'm not really sure what Silva like. Is she going to go for like a choke, or is she going to try and get the arm again, or she isn't going to be able to like? She's not going to be able to do much with that left leg caught up in Lina's. Maybe she can just.
It's like, well, the weird thing is, like, she's a beast off of her back.
Yeah,
It's like you're seeing now, like when she's in control, I mean,
limited.
she's winning, which is this is good though. Like she's winning, she's not getting the
It's not dominant. It doesn't look
yeah.
like she knows. Like it doesn't look like she's setting up anything. It's like it's not like oh no, you're in her trap.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's.
Ah, fighting.
I'm glad they haven't stood him up yet. Like, not stand up. Not stand up yet. Can Länsberg sneak out? No. That was not back of the head. Calm down. She's not going for ground and pound, huh? She's really trying to go for a sub here.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'm not totally mad at it if you're going to gas yourself and not get the finish, but finally gets a body triangle. Only took her 3 minutes after only took 3 minutes after taking her down to get a body triangle in. Mr. Bubbles is calling for a classic 1-1.
1-1. Classic. Classic 1-1.
Are you serious, Silva?
Here it is.
You're right. This is where she's best at, though.
As soon as she got on her back, she's like,
let me grab this leg.
let me do
Oh,
this
she almost
real
has
quick.
it. That's it.
Oh my God. It's like you took all that. You could do nothing when you're dominant. As soon as you're on your back, you're like, blah, 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 blah.
Is she serious, man?
Ridiculous. It's crazy.
Nathan, is she serious? She has.
Yep.
Nathan, she had 3.5 minutes of top control. Can't do anything. She was on her back for 8 seconds. It's a submission. Dude, you could just see that was over. That's a smart job by Länsberg,
yeah.
tapping early. It was like she tapped before it got extended. She was like, "Oh no, I'm not going to be 40 years old with a blown ACL, patella, blah blah blah." Wow. Oh, it's not a knockout. It was a sub.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Even a little tappy, tap tap taparoo.
All right.
What am I doing? Damn it. Did the same game parlay cash? No, because I don't think she got a knockdown.
She didn't get an.
And she definitely, and we had Länsberg most significant strikes.
Yeah,
There's
no,
no
she
way.
definitely had no.
Yeah.
Should like that was.
Although Silva's got a big mouse there. Look at that mouse on the left eye.
That was but just to see her be aggressive. Oh yeah, shit, that was a finish. My God, Andy.
And that's first leg of our 5%.
Boop boop boop. Yeah, it is. Who's she calling out?
She wants a title shot.
She's calling out who's got the title. She's not calling out the champ. She's calling out who's got the title shot.
She's like, Misha Tate, who's terrible, or Pena, who's going to kill me. Either or.
All right, Andy, did you take it?
Let's do it.
Cheers, everybody. You better be drinking home. Look, slow your roll,
Jesus,
sweetheart.
Nathan, in the write-up, I put that the UFC could accomplish two things with this fight: get Länsberg out of here and get Silva on the road to a title shot. I didn't know Silva was going to be like, listen, I deserve the title shot now.
No. The thing is, like, they're not listening to me when I was like, this is how you bring up a fighter. You like let her, like, she progressed. She was actually aggressive.
This is the problem.
She was
You're not ready
on top, but she wasn't like she needed to be on her back in order to finish, which is
Nathan. She was terrible on top. She was terrible on top. It was awful, dude. If you're gonna fight Pena on top like that,
which she really
Pena will kill you.
You got to look at. I mean, if you look at who she's fucking. Ugh, oh my god. Yanan Wu, which was
a joke of a decision.
Fight. She lost against Manon Farhat. Like, she didn't call her out. You know what I'm saying? Why not call her loss out and try to, like, redeem her loss?
Mm-hmm.
Stephanie Egger, come on.
Well, it was a great arm bar. It was the one where Egger was like, no, I don't know if I tapped. And the judge was like, no, she fucking tapped.
Remember that? Yeah, that was from the angle or whatever, but it was also.
Because we were on Egger. We were on Egger.
Yeah, but it was also not understanding the ground game because Yanan Wu kept it on the feet.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
You're very correct.
Yanan Wu kept it on the feet, and so did Manon Fiort, kept it on the feet. Stephanie Egger was the first one. She's got the hip tosses to take it to the ground. It got reversed, and she got in that arm bar immediately in the round one. And now you've got her against Lina Länsberg, in which she made improvements. I mean, she showed aggressiveness in the striking, dominant on the top. And then depending if they give her a high-ranking level like that, this is a fade moment.
Yeah.
It's a fade moment on her. She's good, but it's just like the Erin Blanchfield. I mean, that'd be way too much too soon. Yeah, no, Silva by second round knee bar was the first leg. This is if you didn't buy it, this is a
I don't know what to tell you.
3,000 5%er. Send your kids to college bet. I mean, do you think she beats Caitlin Vieira? Do you think that she beats Aldana? She doesn't beat Holly Holm.
I don't know where Holly. Yeah, if Holly Holm comes in great, in shape, dialed in, yeah, but Holly Holm's up there, man.
Well, yeah, Holly Holm's just going to play it smart. Is just going to outpoint her. Like, she's going to stuff the takedown. She's not going to take her down. She's going to keep her up against.
You're
Like,
right.
Holly
Holly
Holm
Holm
would
will
literally
boom, boom.
just,
We're not going to the ground. Boom, boom. We're not going to the
and
ground.
we've got the same reach. You're not fighting a Yanan Wu who's like a 5-inch reach disadvantage. Or that must have been a different weight class because I'm not seeing Ferrot in this at all. I guess she must have fought Ferrot at a different. Yeah, she must have fought her a different weight class. Oh man, when does Vidal fight again? Oh, we need. She's still not scheduled. Jeez. Remember the girl that
Vidal.
we were like, oh, Tamira's Vidal, like she's absolute trash.
She is
Like,
trash.
no,
She
I
landed
know.
one
She
shot
ended up,
on.
yeah, dude. It was Ramona Pascal. It was that flying knee.
Yeah,
It
that's
was
all
to
it
the
was.
chest. Remember, it was to the chest. It
Yeah,
wasn't even a
Pascal
thing.
just
It
like
knocked her back.
died.
The ref came in and like called it off. Dude, I can't wait to bet again. Depending on who they put her against, they'll probably softball her into something like another, um, you know, Lina Länsberg or some shit like that. I mean, after her first fight, she is ranked. I mean, just outside the top 20. That's fucking crazy.
I mean, it'd be interesting to see who Vidal faces because if Vidal faces a weak fighter who can't take a shot, Vidal will just storm and land some great. I mean, she is powerful. That's the thing. Like she has no cardio.
Yeah, but I mean, look at so Bueno Silva was ranked 13th. Okay.
That's too low. Silva's better than that.
Well, but I'm saying she will be higher, but Vidal is 21. So the people
Well,
above
yeah.
her is just like some aren't in the UFC. Other ones are already Jessica Rose Clark. That would be a good fight because they both love to bang. They both just love to bang.
All right, here we go. Sadykhov. There will be blood.
Mm-hmm. Let's go, Sadykhov. Let's go, Sadykhov.
By the way, Nathan, Scotty Scheffler was down 2 to Rory at the beginning of the round. He's up 1. We gained 3 shots. So
let's keep this.
Let's go. And Jason Day, the other one. Jason Day is tied. He's tied for 26. He's inside the top 40. We cash those 2. We have another profitable golf week. If we just cash those 2, brother.
Let's do it, man. So if you do a same game parlay, let's do it. Are we always going to try to go for plus money or just all right? So if we go,
well, I forgot. So I had Sadykhov and then over the 4.5 minutes.
Yeah, that's fine. That's minus 110.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. That's fine. That's what I have right here. That's what I'm looking at. So,
all right. This is a great fight. Sadykhov money line plus over. So we're up 1 unit on these. Okay. I have a dude. Elvin Elder looks too mad. Looks too emotional.
mm-hmm.
I don't like it. Little too intense for me.
I feel like this fight goes the distance.
I mean, it's going to be a barn burner, man. It's this fight's going to be
It really is.
awesome.
I
It
mean,
really
well,
is.
I definitely feel like it goes over, the 4.5 like we got. Like that's
Yeah.
it could be this is the fight that I'm most excited about. This is really going to showcase either it's going to put Sadykhov like put him on the map, or it's a buy low opportunity for his next fight, and then Elder actually like shows. I just so wish he had slightly longer arms. I hate his little fucking arms, man.
His little
Like
T-Rex
I just
arms.
it's one thing he's got that he's just got these little arms. I think it was weird. I think Andy, what happened was the Bueno Silva fight was the only one that had all those crazy same game parlays. Like the only one for this is like either method or rounds. Like pick your fighter and either, what I'm saying? There's a
Yeah.
lot less options.
Well, no, Noah was saying like the fight, they take those other props off the fight before, so we have to get in early.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yeah. So like if you look at the fights later on the card, they all have them. Sadykhov over 59.5 seconds.
No, they're still the same thing. It's still the same thing. Andy, I'm not. No, I'm
What?
looking at the Jordan Wright fight, and all you can get is fight props, which is either method of victory or winning round, and then the fight lines, which is pick your fighter and
Okay.
So it's I guess it has to like they're only going to give it on fighters that they have a history of.
Maybe. Yeah, that could
Yeah.
be. Also, I would be scared to put anything out on the Jordan Wright.
Dude, no, well, yeah,
Pauga.
you're not wrong, bro.
All right, buckle up here. This fight should be good. Rooting for Sadykhov to close out that small parlay that we have.
Let's go, Sadi. Come on, bud. What the fuck was that?
All right, let's see. Let's see if one of them starts off too fast. You know what I mean? Like the nervous
Mhm.
energy, adrenaline dump. Not an adrenaline dump, but like goes too hard too early. The guy that shows up to the wedding reception and is
Yeah.
like, let's fucking do 3 shots in the first 15 minutes.
Elder is definitely being aggressive, whatever.
I was gonna say, I think it's Elder. Elder's the guy
Definitely.
going too hard too fast. Does Sadykhov have
like
the?
Sadykhov, though.
What's that?
I'm watching his response to the aggression, and he's taking it very well. He's being patient. He's moving in. He's slipping the punches.
Twice he's caught a kick and delivered a calf kick to the other leg that was planted.
Oh yeah, I'm liking it. It's nice. It's like more. Yeah, he's just a better, more technical.
I do
Elder's
have
got
one
the power.
issue with Sadykhov. He's got the same haircut as Jim Carrey did in the movie Dumb and Dumber. Oh, that wasn't a slip. He actually caught him. Oh, he did. Yeah, absolutely did. Elder is wobbled. I like that Sadykhov didn't go all in.
No, he's being patient too. You know what I'm saying? Like even if he catches, like yeah, that's nice. I mean, that shows good fight IQ. Like waiting for your opportunity. I feel like Elder might punch himself out because he's being so goddamn aggressive.
That he's the one that's blowing his arms out and blowing his, and he's not doing damage. That's the other thing.
Yeah,
like he's not. Oh, that jab, dude! Jab absolutely got through. Elder's in trouble, man.
Yeah, he is.
He's mouth breathing and he's gotten cracked a couple times. Lazy takedown. Ooh.
Dude.
Good shot.
I like the shake off. I like to get up and then whatever.
I think Elder's cut.
It's going to be close to the judges because it's like, I mean, you have Sadykhov in this. I mean, I have him in this round except for the knockdown. What do the judges see? Like, do they give it to him because of the knockdown?
No. I mean, it was the biggest moment, but
yeah,
it's been Sadykhov controlling. Hey, I was right. Blood.
Well done. What's up, Rich? How you doing, buddy?
Hey, what's up, Rich? Rich, we need Sadykhov to win this one. And then me and Nathan need Zach Pauga to win. But I would say the Jim Miller fight for the room is what we need Jim Miller to win. That's what we like about Sadykhov is, yeah, he's intelligent. Fight IQ is really good.
Yeah.
That was a good eye poke.
Oh, damn.
You do the hokey pokey and you turn yourself around. That's what it's all about.
God damn, that literally was a Three Stooges eye poke.
That was the fuck like
it was
get in there. This is a good fight. This is a good fight.
It's a great fight. We said this was going to be fight of the night.
I know. I just love the I mean, I love the guard. Like he even shows the he can even use the what is
just
it?
Getting ready. You and me, Nathan.
Yeah.
Like,
dude, yeah, it's Sadykhov's looks good, man. I mean, not that Elder's it's a thing that's almost like here, if they want to keep him in, they're gonna give him the AJ Fletcher treatment because I feel like Elders is good. Like this was a rough one when we were picking. We were talking before the show. I was like, whatever. But it's just they keep giving them these one short, notice fucking call ups in a different weight class. But I mean, Sadykhov is looking good. I like how he rolls the punches. He's got a chin. Oh.
I was gonna say I like that Elder's having to work a lot to land shots, and when he does, you're right. That like that guard is like, oh, you're hitting forearms, you're hitting shoulders, you're blocking up. Elder seems like he's taking a lot of those shots a lot more head on.
Yeah, I just think that it's like Elder's. I mean, if he gets the AJ where he gets somebody low level, he's gonna whoop his ass. I think it's like Sadykhov's just more UFC ready. Like Elder came in a little too quick, and then they gave him this guy. But if they give him a third, they typically do. Like hopefully it's somebody.
Elder's
going to
come out. Elder's going to come out. If he's got energy, he's going to blow it in the first half of this round.
God, man. Mark it down, Andy. I think that whoever Elders fights next, if it's not somebody like this, like he's gonna beat him. Sadykhov's just reads it too well, responds too well. A good high guard again.
I hate the spinning. Don't do the spinning against this guy.
Hey man, that's how he knocked that dude out in the third round, bro. Like
what the fuck ever? Like just fucking hate it.
Watch him throw like some sort of. He loves a spinning back kick to the liver. That's one thing he does love to do. Let's see what happens here.
Elder's got to grab the other wrist. If he doesn't, he's going to get up. Yeah, exactly. He didn't grab the wrist.
Mm-hmm.
And I got to say, that's a lot of work by both guys.
Well, I know, but I do like the creativity of the need of the rib cage from Elder.
What time limit or what time are you at, Nathan?
Like 2:52.
Okay. We're at the same. Ooh, Elder did get lucky.
What's happening with Sadykhov's fucking face?
I don't know if it was an eye poke or if it was an actual strike.
Cut your nails, Elder.
Oh, clash of heads. Ooh, Sadykhov landed a nice left there.
Balled him a little bit.
Wow! Dude, what a takedown. That was out of nowhere.
This is a great fight. This is a fantastic.
We predicted
fight.
it, man. Fight of the night.
Dude,
This is
a
it.
fantastic fight. The Elder's body work, the response to Sadykhov and the uppercuts.
Whoever loses this fight, we're betting on next time for sure. I think this could be a classic 1-1.
It is. It's got to be. Dude, Elder's minus 140, man. I wonder, the only thing is I wonder if the knockdown in the first round, remember we were talking about, is like if the judges, if that's what they're, it's like, well, the biggest moment of the round was the fucking knockdown.
I thought Sadykhov pretty easy. I think this is a pretty easy 1-1.
I know. Oh, okay, Elder's back to plus 115. It's good.
And really, Sadykhov just needs it to stay on the feet. I mean, I think he's got the advantage on the feet.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Elder's landing good body shots, but they're not. I mean, they look good, but it's the third round. They're not that effective.
Sadykhov cracked him, wobbled him with the overhand right. Like got him, and then so it's close too. That round did go to Elder. That round went to Elder.
The takedown at the beginning, working on the.
I mean,
for sure.
This is gonna be it. What happened?
Okay, fight's back on. Oh, Elder goes for the takedown and gets stuffed. Big moment.
It's a fucking battle, dude. What the fuck?
That wasn't a low blow.
Yeah, what the? They're both bleeding.
Holy shit. Look at his eye, bro.
Wow.
Dude, look at that cut.
Wow. Where did that come from?
Knee? I think it was the knee.
Let's see. Yeah.
I think it was the knee.
No, it had to have been the.
It was the knee, yeah.
Well, hey, fucking woo! That's great, though.
Finish him.
Fuck yeah.
Flawless victory.
Yeah. Andy?
Same game parlay hits, small parlay hits. LFG, let's go, Nathan. Winner.
This has been fucking great. The only thing that we didn't do was the first bet, which was what we decided. The gut starts round 2. Right off that. That's it.
Same game parlay hit.
So you guys that no, I know. I'm just saying, like, you guys that showed up late, you don't even know.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. I can already tell that this segment on the show on Wager Talk is going to be hit. There will be blood.
That was fantastic.
It's a great segment. I am fucking excited about that.
Whew.
Elder, good list. I think that's a pretty easy call.
I mean, Elder is definitely, yeah. Like we talked about how whoever they give him next is going to be the AJ Fletcher. I mean, if we want to call it that, like make a column for like the lose to, you know what I'm saying? Like the
Because I got to be honest, it was 1-1, and I mean Fletcher. Now you got me saying Fletcher. God damn it, Nathan.
Elder.
Elder. Elder. The cardio, like we thought, was there. The toughness, like we thought, was there. But what we thought was he got unlucky with this opponent. Sadykhov's a killer,
That's
man.
what I'm saying. Yeah, Sadykhov's a beat. That was like at first I was like, let's go with this parlay, and then when we talk later, I was like, it's gonna be close, man. I don't where the odds are now. It's a little juiced up, but Sadykhov's for real. Elder, whoever he fights next, if the UFC realizes who the talent that he is,
Give him a powder puff guy from like the regional scene or some, yeah.
Then hopefully it's going to be bias, and then we're going to get great money on Elder. Yeah, Fletcher same game parlay over 4.5 minutes. Or no, Fletcher. I'm sorry, Sadykhov.
God damn it, we're saying Fletcher every fight.
Dude, why, Mr. Bubble?
God.
All right, I'll be right back. We're just gonna be a little bit a break. I'm gonna be back with a little food.
Jesus Christ. So bad. Max, I am gonna be hosting Wager Talk today on Monday. So me and Prez will be hosting. I'm very excited about it. I don't even know who's going to be the guests. Trying to think if there's, I don't know. It's so different when you're hosting and when you're the guest. The dynamic is very, very different. Some people know how to do it and some people don't. And that could be for better or for worse. So I view, when I'm hosting, I view it as I want to pump up the other guests. Like my job as host is to give everybody like if they're the fire, I'm the one blowing on the fire to get the flames up. I want to pump them up. I want to promote what they have. And then when you're the guest, it's the exact opposite. You're like depending on the host to like pump you up, and you're a guest. You're like, man, I got 2 minutes to deliver this play the best way I can. So I sound awesome and I give my best stuff. It's very, very different. Very, very different, especially when you're on camera with Prez. Like when you're a guest with Prez, you can go toe to toe with him because Teddy always does the follow up. So you get short doses of Prez, and then Teddy does the follow ups. When you're host, you're like you're partners with it, so your goals are the same. It's like, okay, let's make it a really, really big show at the beginning. Let's get the first guest in, pump them up. Let's get some good one-liners in. Let's get the second guest in. It's a very, very different. Oh, for Christ's sake, Max. Come on now. Do I do the Teddy stuff? Yes. What did we learn in the big game breakdown? Yes, I will. I'll just follow all that stuff. Last time I hosted, they just even played the Teddy drop. I don't host enough to where I'll get my own drops, even though I can fucking make them myself. So, and when I host, I try and depend on the content that the other guests give. So, like Monday, we know we're not going to have any NBA. We'll probably have NHL. It's going to be interesting. Let me see if they. Let's see if they've put in they put the schedule. They haven't put the schedule up yet. So my guess is there's going to be college basketball. Definitely college basketball. So well, the end result should be winning plays, but it's a lot more than that. Like you have to nail everything. You have to be entertaining and winning plays. And even if your plays don't win, they have to at least make sense. So like my job is to when I'm a host, my job is to make the show entertaining, give out the best plays and make sure that like everybody that's on with me looks the best possible. So like when it comes down to so Hector brings up, do you do what did we learn? Big game breakdown. So yes, what did we learn? I will talk about what I learned over the weekend. That's my like minute and a half to shine. That's Andy's time. And then once I get done with what did we learn, then it comes time to let's pump up the guests. Big game breakdown. That's my time to shine. I will talk about what did I learn. Maybe it's golf. Maybe it's racing. Maybe it's NHL props if we had a great weekend, and then you pull back and then you let the guest shine. Teddy does a fantastic job of that. If you watch Teddy's dynamic, like he just lets the guest go. And then if he wants to come over the top with a follow-up question, which you guys know he loves doing, he's great with it. But he just lets the guest like own the airwaves. And Prez does a pretty good job of that too. Like you all know Prez is just, I mean, he's a wildfire of energy. Some people don't like it. I love it. I love doing stuff because you need that polarizing figure. But yeah, I will follow the Teddy model where when it's my time to have my camera time, I'll do it. But I will shy away from promoting a bunch of big stuff. Like Prez, I'm sure will ask me how was my weekend, and I'll say, yeah, I had a good weekend. This hit, and this hit. But coming up on the show, one thing I don't do is college basketball. Thank God we have Tony Mejia or Adam Trigger, or, something like that. So like, there's an art to it. I'm excited, man. I view it as there's an art to hosting and there's an art to being a guest on it. So I take it serious. I fucking love it. And yeah, I love every opportunity to do it. So yeah, like keep Prez on the rails. Prez and I have gotten along like this since the first time I met him. Like what we have in common is we both have very quirky things that we do outside of Wager Talk today. Like Prez can't believe that I played on the 5th ranked trampoline dodgeball team in the world at one point. I can't believe Prez used to juggle in circuses, and we've shown each other our skills. And so Prez and I we just have a bond. We get along. I love him. And I will say this about Prez. This is one thing that he will never talk about. He is one of the most generous people you've ever met, ever. And it's one thing that he just does because he's a good guy. And I won't go into details because that's not my place. Behind the scenes, Prez is as generous as it gets. So don't let the big blustery persona fool you. The man is a marshmallow, like a fucking heart of gold. So, and I think that's one of the things that I love about him. So,
What's up, guys?
All right. Main event time, brother.
What? Huh? We time travel? What happened?
Well, I'm hosting Wager Talk today on Monday with Prez. So it's pretty cool. So we were just talking about the difference between hosting and being a guest.
I gotcha.
On a show, So and I gotta say, man, one of the things I love doing, Nathan, it's kind of taking on a life of its own. I have the Price is Right on every day when I'm at home working. And I'm starting to become a little bit of an expert on this. And so I tweet out about the Price is Right. And there's a lot more people watching the Price is Right that follow me than I thought. They have the same fucking motorcycle on in the Showcase Showdown every day. That's a Kawasaki. It's $8,200. I don't know how you don't know this. All you have to do is look the goddamn thing up. They have the same boat that's on there. Like it's the same shit. Oh, there's a trip to Greece that's $8,900. I get it. Like, but like you'll get people on there like, all right, you got like, here's a elliptical machine. Okay, all right, oh cool. Here's like 14 blenders. Okay, cool. And here's a motorcycle. And you're like, fucking weird ass. Like, so, all right. So the blenders, those are $200 a piece. Okay. And then the motorcycle's $8,200 and the trip's always $8,000. You can get, some people get on there and like one day there'll be a Showcase Showdown with the motorcycle as the main piece. And somebody will be like, Drew, $48,500, and they're like, oh, the actual retail price is $21,000. And then like the next day, it'll be like a motorcycle and all this stuff, and someone will be like, I bet $16,000. It's like, you're off by $14,000. Thanks for playing. I don't know.
Follow your advice, Andy. I mean, that's
well, and I probably need to do a podcast about the most hilarious gifts, or not gifts, but prizes. Like when someone wins a boat, like the boat is the funniest fucking prize. Like,
hold on. Hey, I'm gonna stop you right there. What's our same game parlay for this?
We got Miller. Well, it's going to be Miller and under, right?
Yeah, but
Miller
what?
and under 2.5 rounds. It's gotta be.
No, it's oh shit. All right.
I mean, or do you want to go Hernandez?
No, I don't want to go Hernandez. I want to go Miller. I want to go Miller, but I want to go But the thing is, like,
so if you do Miller and under,
this is the one they got all kinds of fight props for. So fighter props, man, they don't have unders though. That's the problem. Because if it ends in the first round, all these significant fighter props are bullshit.
So Miller and under 2.5 rounds is plus 310.
Yeah, there you go.
Do you like Miller?
I like Miller, and Miller. Wait, same game parlay. Miller in under 2.5 rounds on the same game parlay is plus 310. Is that what you said?
Yeah, you want to do it?
Yeah.
Okay, so Miller money line under 2.5. All right, that's plus 310. So if we hit this one, it's a big one. There we go. Well, we're rooting for Miller because the room is on Miller. So let's go, Jim. Let's go, Bubbles. Blah, blah, blah. Let's do it. Let's fucking go. But anyway, like my point was on the Showcase Showdown, what cracks me up is when the grand prize is a boat and it's like, what if the person doesn't live on a lake? Or what if the person doesn't know anybody that lives on a lake? What if the person doesn't have a vehicle to tow said boat? What happens? What if you win and all of a sudden you're like, what the fuck am I going to do with a boat? And those boats are no, it's not like a little pontoon like I have on my lake. It's like, this massive big ass motor gas Bass Pro boat used in fishing competitions.
this yacht,
Like,
this low end.
yes, like it's a big ass boat. Surely they just give you a voucher, right?
I think
It's like, hey, here's your
like,
voucher.
You can get the cash value. I think is what it is. You can opt for the cash value, but yet pay taxes.
Fucking
Yeah.
I mean, and the motorcycle is the other thing. I mean, like I was watching the other day, there was a guy that was 400 pounds going up against a lady that was like, in her 70s. It was like, and it's an off-road motorcycle. Like, for what?
A bunch of one wheels. Like,
For-
like
yeah, like so Tubbs McGee's going to take the off-road out, or Gertrude, who's like been on Medicare for 18 years? No fucking way. Like, the other funny one is the standing sauna. Somebody on Twitter brought that up. It's like, oh, yes. Don't I love living in an apartment on the 3rd floor and I win a standing sauna? The standing sauna. The standing sauna was a funny one. The jet ski. Congratulations, Grandma. You won jet skis for 2. And it's like, I live in Iowa.
snowmobiles.
Man.
You're like,
All right, let's root for Jim Miller. Come on, Jim.
let's go,
Let's
you
get-
old ass man. Let's do this. I'm older than Jim Miller.
I know. Like, we're older than all of them, but at least he's like close to us.
Yeah. Still out there doing the damn thing.
Growing his hair out.
I can't believe how much bigger he looks. Damn.
All right, Jim Malero knows Jim Miller personally. So, Jim Malero, do you think Miller's going to kind of try and tire out Hernandez? I think that's what I would do.
Oh, 100%. Eye poke?
Miller's kind of brushing it off. No, that counts because he's taking a little break. So,
Yep.
You
Drink.
do the hokey pokey and you turn yourself around.
Drink.
That's what it's all about.
Oh, I can't see. I can't see. What's the matter? My eyes closed.
Jim just looks better.
yeah, I like Jim using his he's got great defense. I mean, he knows his guard. He knows what Hernandez is going to throw at.
Yeah.
So short explosions get Hernandez kind of on the back. Oh,
That's what I'm, dude. I was gonna say,
I don't
Bubbles.
want to see Miller go too crazy too early.
Well, I was just like Bubbles has Miller round 2 because that's how he's always won, and that's how Hernandez.
That's how
always
Hernandez
lost.
loses.
And I'm like, Miller round 1, maybe. Oh.
Ooh, clipped Hernandez.
What where Miller has live? It's got to be fucking something. It's off the board. Something happened. Miller minus 125.
Okay. Well, I mean, definitely the longer this goes, the longer it favors Miller.
Oh no, for sure. Miller's been like, I mean, he's already the favorite. He's looking great.
I actually want to see Miller kind of relax here this last part
Yeah.
of the round. Maybe land some kicks, not tire the arms out, have some strength to. Good low blow. I think that was worthy. After the eye poke.
That's what I do.
Yeah.
I drink and I know things.
Oh, that's about as clean as a.
Yeah, that's right on the dick.
It's worse than the dick. That's on the balls.
It's on the balls. Is Miller cut?
Yeah, looks like on the nose. Yeah, it's back and forth, but honestly, like back and forth, and then the longer it goes, it's game on for Miller because Hernandez just doesn't seem to have the cardio. I don't know if he used a ton of energy. Do you know what I mean in that round?
Mhm.
But Hernandez is laying in some big shots.
Mm.
Hernandez's cardio looks great.
Which is wild.
It
Which is wild.
doesn't make any sense.
Dude, is this the... Is he beating up Miller right now? They're even money. This is going to go over.
Really strange because I think Hernandez is up 2. Did Miller win the first round?
I think Miller won the first round because of the aggression, because of the forward pressure.
Okay.
But now, now it's Hernandez. Now,
Yeah, Hernandez is
coming
winning
in.
this round for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, now Hernandez jumped to minus 375. So yeah, it's
okay. Miller also just clipped Hernandez a couple times. Look under that left eye of Hernandez.
Mm-hmm.
He got hit. I think it's 1-1.
I'd agree. But Hernandez is a massive fucking favorite.
I can't believe how good he looks in this round.
Mm-hmm. Who would have thought?
Yeah. I'll be right back. Give me a second.
Got it. I'm here.
Yeah, it's interesting. Miller's not going for takedowns.
Mhm.
Oh,
that last-
what a leg kick. That
Yes.
brutalized. I don't think Miller's going to go for a takedown. He's like, I just got to end this thing.
Yeah.
I got to go for a KO. This round is insane.
Those elbows from Hernandez are.
Yeah, they're good. Mm. I mean, if Miller wants to win the fight, if he can get a takedown, he absolutely could win this round.
Oh,
This
no, I
round's
know.
close.
Man. Man. Oh.
Oh, here it is.
Oh.
Finish him. Get a choke. Don't get dumped off, Jim. Oh. Does he have it? It's not under, but it's a fucking crank. It's almost in there. Dude, he's not cool.
He's
He's
adjusting.
trying to maneuver around to
He's
get out of the chin.
adjusting.
It's so close.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Oh, my
Oh.
Lord. Oh, my God. Oh,
No.
it is. Oh. Oh. What a fight.
Oh,
What an incredible
man.
fight, dude.
He
Oh, my
was
Lord.
this
Wow.
close. Oh
Holy
my
fuck,
God.
man.
Dude, it was it was oh
that's-
my God. Oh my God.
Wow. That was
That was crazy.
impressive.
Man. Dude, this is going to be such a close decision.
That was wild.
Oh, my live feed throws up on the Campbell soup ad.
Did it.
Hernandez won.
Hernandez won, man. That was a great fight. That was fantastic.
That was great.
Dude, Alexander never looked better. What the fuck happened?
Alexander looked amazing. I mean,
Never looked
amazing.
better.
I would say I didn't think less of Miller. I was just shocked at Hernandez's.
Yeah.
I thought
Yeah.
Miller looked great. I didn't see many holes in the game. It was just like Hernandez was just on point for 3 rounds. So next week, Nathan, I have a bone to pick with the odds makers. I have a plus money fight that I don't get. I literally would have the odds completely flipped.
For what?
Look, pull up the lines for next week. See if you can figure out which fight that I think there's a plus money fighter going up against somebody who's minus money, a pretty decent favorite. That I think the odds are completely reversed. This will be fun. Fun game. Fun game for the room here. Okay, here. Listen. So Nathan, don't say it right when you see it. Let's let the room pick. So everybody, if you want to look at the odds for next week, I think that there is somebody who is plus money that I think the odds should be completely reversed.
I think I know who you're talking about. There's only one that I think.
Okay, all right.
Maybe.
So Bubble says Owls because Tajikistan. Okay. Seth says Odie. Bubbles, you can't just name everybody. Bubbles is like Owls, Odie,
Well, no, but
Jazz
you
and
got it
Vicious,
wrong 'cause it's
Jose
Aliev.
Johnson.
It's Nuriel Aliev. It's not Rafael Alves.
No,
right?
I know, but I like.
Oh, he's just going crazy.
Yeah, he's list everybody that way. He's right. I'm kidding, Bubbles. We'll give a couple more minutes to anybody who wants to jump in and give their opinion on this one, because I think there's one that doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
There's one that I think you might pick, and there's one that I think that I might pick.
Okay.
And I'm looking at this.
All right. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we're not getting any more. We're not getting any more comments. So Nathan, all right. So what do you think the one that I'm going to pick is, and then what's the one that
Okay, if not, then we're on the same page. I think that you think that the Odie Osborne and the Charles Johnson needs to be flipped.
Okay, what's the one that you?
The one that I think needs to be flipped is the Mike Malott and the Johan Lanez.
Okay. You're right on one of them. Odie Osborne is not plus 160 against Charles fucking Johnson.
I knew that. I knew that was the one that you were. I knew that was the one that you considered.
Give me a
Yeah,
break.
yeah.
Give me a break. Odie made one mistake in a fight. Like, we watched it live. He was winning the fight. He made one dumbass move and caught a knee, and he deserved to lose that fight for that stupid fucking.
No, this is definitely. Look, I'm in agreement. We definitely bet Odie Osborne in this fight. Like, this is a correction. He's been minus 220, minus 280, minus 150 in all of his fights. Now he's plus 140 against Charles Johnson, who I like, but
We both like, but that's insane. The odds are insane.
the odds are flipped. The odds are not good. It should be the other way around. This is a big step up in competition for Charles.
He did what he was supposed to, which is, he won against, Zamagulov, split decision. I didn't have a problem with that decision, but to say like, oh, he's going to be a minus 190 against Odie Osborne. Listen, Odie has the ceiling, the power, well. Yeah,
no, this is honestly, this might be a situation where this is a come back down to earth, Charles. You're going to lose against Odie Osborne, unless you're.
And there have been reports, and honestly, I cannot blame Charles Johnson. I would do the same thing if I was him. This is his chance to make as much money as possible while he's on a UFC run. So he's taking every fight, which he should do. Like, you made it up through the ranks. You got your UFC shot. I just think this is a fight. It's a bad matchup for him. And I cannot believe he's minus 190. I seriously cannot believe it. Like, I don't know how he finishes Odie. And even if it goes to decision, I'm not really sure where the decision comes from. Odie's just much better. Much better.
You just bet Odie now because it's going to go down because I'm looking
That's
at
what I'm thinking.
Plus 140. I mean, right now,
I'm thinking we play Odie now.
Yeah, on best fight odds or whatever, on average, he's plus 140. So if you can get plus 190 on him, just do it. And then the odds are gonna flip during the week. It's gonna be closer to even money, I'd say, towards the end of the week. And then you're gonna,
Yeah. And then the other fishy as fuck line. Do you remember this Haley Cohen? She is the beautiful blonde that the UFC is dying to have move up through the ranks because, dude, she bats those big beautiful eyes on camera, and she's ripped and she's blonde, and we saw in Contender Series, and she won a bullshit split decision that we knew she was going to win, and so they give her Eileen Perez, and Eileen Perez is the one that I have a crush on. I'll be the first one to say. But this Haley Cohen is like UFC's dream, except she's not good. I don't know if Eileen Perez is the one to take her down, but I will tell you, they're going to give Haley Cohen 37 fights in a row that she should win. They're going to be like, what can we put Haley Cohen in besides a UFC fighter? We want to put her in a UFC fight, but not against a UFC fighter. That would be bad. Because Haley Cohen's going to lose the second she fights against somebody. Haley Cohen is no. I think Eileen Perez is worth it on plus 130. Perez can get dirty. Yeah, she can do the dirty boxing. She can do the wrestling. The problem is, for someone like Perez, you have to finish it. It's impossible to win on the judge's decision. Like, Perez could go out and take Cohen down and be on top of her for like 14 of the 15 minutes, and she will lose by the judge's decision because Haley Cohen has been anointed. So my question is, do you take Perez, who's probably the better fighter, at plus money, or do you just take Cohen and say this is tailor-made for Cohen, because we know exactly
Well,
what
here's the
the
deal. If it's
UFC is
close
going to do.
money,
You know exactly what the UFC is going to do.
Yeah. I mean, well, if it's close money, you take Cohen now and then you live bet later, you know? Or, I mean, you take the, whatever the case is. What am I trying to say here, Andy?
We have a fighter that the UFC is trying to build up, and
Yeah.
they're going to do everything in their power. And so Perez, she made her UFC debut on short notice, and she got subbed by Egger. Egger's no joke. Like, Egger's not a, pushover or anything. Cohen's going to be bigger. Cohen's going to be flashier, and everyone's going to be cheering. And the judges are going to be like, just give me a reason to give you the round, Haley Cohen.
Exactly. Well, here's the
me
thing.
the
I mean, she
reason.
opened plus 130. Haley Cohen opened at plus 130, and now
she's already minus 150.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, like, I mean, fuck, you bet her now. Or I don't know, or maybe because you think the numbers are going to keep going up, right? It's not going to.
Yeah.
It's going to keep going up because the hype's going to get behind her. The beauty's going to get behind her. But you bet. I mean, I don't know. I mean, what do? You bet.
Let's think about this one. Let's watch this William Knight fight, because there's something to do with the Haley Cohen fight. Because
we got our UFC same game parlay, man. This is just
I forgot
man.
to do it this one. Well, we already said that this was going to start round 2.
Oh,
and
yeah.
So let's just take Prachnio and to start round 2. Leg kicks, kind of.
Yeah, the Prachnio leg kicks versus the power of Knight.
Rich, I'm with you, man. Odie at plus 160. I agree that is a nice ticket to have in your pocket.
Yeah,
I think we will have. I think we will have that ticket in our pocket, man, as well.
Yeah, the leg kicks are already working.
Mm-hmm. He called these leg kicks from a distance, bro. Really, really well done. It's interesting. Somebody brought up Mike Malott over Lane. I love Mike Malott. I'm a Mike Malott like fanboy, so I probably should be eliminated from the handicapping and like, hey, let's put this in our parlays, because I love the guy's fighting style.
Mm-hmm.
I also am just not sold on Johan.
No. I mean, not.
Dude, those leg kicks are already paying dividends.
Mm-hmm.
Knight does not like him. I actually thought the one you were going to go after was Jose Johnson and Garrett Armfield.
I have to look at the pics. I got to look at their faces because I can't remember their face.
You and I liked Jose Johnson in Contender Series. That's why I
okay.
thought. That's why I thought you were. I was like, oh, Nathan's going to go Jose Johnson.
No, I was
because
looking
you and I
the
bet on
odds.
him on Contender
Yeah, I was just looking
Series.
I was looking at the best fight odds where there's no pick, so I was just looking straight up odds, and I was like,
Oh, okay.
oh.
I
So
think
just
you'll
couldn't see
like
the pick.
Jose Johnson at plus money. Armfield's the one that took the short notice fight against Onama, and they were friends. So Onama didn't finish him in the first round.
And he was like, they're smiling and laughing at each other.
Round 2 started. I was like, now I need to murder you.
Prachnio's already minus 215.
Well, yeah, does William Knight know that there's a fight going on? What is he doing?
I don't know.
That's so fucking frustrating that this fight's just going to like easily start round 2.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, William Knight looks like absolute dog shit. What is...
Yeah. Well, he just can't get in. I mean, he just can't get in. You know, like...
It's bad. What the hell round 1 was this, man?
Dude, he
Rich,
does
I would
not
say...
like those leg kicks, bro, at all.
No, he's done. Like, yeah, his legs are toast. Like, so weird. Yeah, Rich. Well, I would say the heavyweights would look at William Knight and be like, you shrimp. You know?
Mm-hmm. Oh, Bobby Knight, how are you sweating?
That's what I'm like.
How are you fucking sweating?
Is Bobby Knight like literally like just hoping to punch?
I mean,
and I don't even think it landed,
dude.
Just what? This is one of the strangest. Dude, I'm so lost.
I've never seen Bobby Knight act like this. Or
He
William
looks like
Knight.
he
I call him William.
Doesn't want to fight.
His leg's hurting. His leg is
Well, I know his
fucking.
leg is hurting, but he also just doesn't look like.
Dude, he's gonna finish the fight with leg kicks, like
Yeah, cheat KO by leg kicks.
yeah.
Oh my God, this is embarrassing for
Mhm.
Knight.
It's real bad. Prachnio's up to minus 1,300.
William Knight's like, I have one shot at a leg kick.
I heard that William Knight actually works at Amazon. Like fighting isn't his full-time job. Like he.
Oh, so yeah, what? So this is his like.
This is the thing. This is
the
fade.
part-time job.
The part-time job fade. Like he also works at Amazon, trying to make. I don't know what is going on, but in his life. But he's like, I just need some money.
Did someone bring this up earlier in the chat and I ignored it about the Amazon thing? Jim, was that you? Oh yeah, he can't even stand on that thing.
Dude, that's bad.
There's no way he's going to be able to lift packages tomorrow. You're right. He like can't even.
It's bad. It's bad, everybody.
Fingers. The ref is warning him about fingers. Meanwhile, he's just kicked the guy in the leg 300 times in a row. Oh, man. "35 kicks."
Jeez. I wonder what the fight starts round 3 was going to be.
Like,
Jesus.
Rich, you're 100% right. Like, what was the coaching going into this fight?
This is the main card, isn't it?
Yeah, man. This is a real problem with UFC, man. Like the undercard was fucking way better.
Dude, the undercard
It's
was
been
bonkers, man.
Yeah,
The Jim
this
Miller,
fight
I
on
know
the
Jim
on
Miller
the
was the opener, right? But
that was a great, amazing
was
fight. But then
fantastic.
this is
Fight
what we
before that.
get.
Ice my leg. All that's my legs. That's my lower body. All of it.
So this brings up an interesting point.
Yeah.
Well, you have guys that like. I mean, if you're not at the absolute top, you're not making that much money.
Mm-hmm.
So someone like William Knight works at fucking
I wonder
Amazon,
if
which
he's just trying to get out of his contract so he can go somewhere else to make money. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's bare knuckle or whether it's like
that's what I mean. Like
they're
it's
not,
tough.
dude. Yeah.
So does UFC like? Can they move to something where they're like, hey, we're going to pay you a salary and we're going to take care of your teams, but the flip is you're not turning down these fights. Like you get to fight this person,
Mm-hmm.
or like there's no more where like 7 fighters duck fighting Jailton Almeida or Jalen Turner or something.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay,
agreed. Yeah. Like no
you
more
get
managers being like, no, we're not going to take this.
yeah, but it's like, okay, but you have financial security because we sign you to a 6-fight deal. You're guaranteed these fights. We'll pay for your camp, we'll pay your salary. But, the flip side is you have to take the fights that we give you.
Yeah. I hope he has a job where he rides, where he sits down and like, or he's driving a
Maybe
lot.
he's a driver.
Because he ain't going to want to be standing after this fight. This is weird, though. I mean, honestly, it is.
That makes no
performance
sense.
of Willie is bad. It's real bad. And the thing is, like, Prachnio's, I mean, look at him, though. It's not like he's literally, it's all he's throwing is the leg kick from the right side, either low or high, mainly low. I mean, what's going to happen if he fights a southpaw?
I don't know if he'll get many more chances to fight the UFC after this performance.
No, I'm saying, what's going to happen if Prachnio fights a southpaw? Like, takes away his dumb just kicking. I mean, I understand that, but his level of variation is just like you'd think. All right, I got this guy dead to rights. Let me try something a little different. Let me. Oh no!
Like, oh, he got to take that. No, he didn't.
Bobby like just grabs the neck real quick, tears his head off. He's just fucking his leg up, dude. What is that? Bobby just leaned over. Just like it's like you haven't been moving, you haven't been throwing punches. I hope-
Damn. This is the strangest thing, man.
dude. Well, it's a thing. Like, wasn't the fight to go the distance like plus? And here it is. Here it is. But start round 2, Andy.
I cannot believe we lost that fucking bet on this fight.
I know. This would have been like solid. Start round 3 would have been. Should have just.
You know what? You know what we need to do? Let me throw this out to you. To start round 2, I think they need to be on the main cards.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that's where it is. It's to start round 2, but it's all the main cards.
Agreed. Yeah.
Because the prelim fights are just fucking better. They just
they're
are.
fun.
It's
They're just like they don't give a shit.
motivated
Not a lot
guys.
of-
And
yeah. No, I agree. Because the rest of this card is going to be like it was lightning through the prelims. I mean, it was fucking one
crushing.
decision. Like it was lightning, and now I guarantee, like it's all going to be fucking decisions all night long.
Well, we have a Jordan Wright fight coming up, so I'll guarantee that's not going to be a decision. And well, Pogues Parisian, that could be could be.
It's. I feel like it's going to be sloppy as shit, man. I mean,
Well, yeah, these fights are sloppy. I mean,
yeah, just. I mean, here's the deal. Like, no one thought the Jim Miller and Hernandez fight was going to start. I mean, going to go to decision. No one thought that because guess what? Hernandez never, if he's round 1 or bust, and he looked incredible on short notice. He looked incredible.
Look great.
So he just literally flipped the script on what everybody's idea of what was going to happen. So, I mean, do we apply that to the Jordan Wright fight? I mean, I feel
I think that's just the toughness of Miller and Hernandez. I mean,
yeah, Jordan Wright doesn't have the chin to.
No.
What the? Look.
That was
Dana doesn't cut him.
Yeah.
If he doesn't cut William Knight, like that's bad. Like that performance was, he threw maybe 4 punches, maybe. He's like, oh no, it's all good, man. I just got paid. That's cool. I got to go hit my Amazon job. It's all right. I got to get out of here. He's like, what time is it? 8? I got the midnight shift. 8. I got to travel. All right. Took a vow of nonviolence. He's like, I'm newly Buddhist. I can't, attack anyone.
I'm going to grab my bottle of white wine. And then when I come back, Nathan, we're doing a shot.
All right, my man.
Because I need
you need to pick
something after that.
Something after that bullshit. Oof. When he gets back, I got to take a leak. Anything we like in the Pogues fight? Let's see here. Let's go to the same game card play. I mean, I like Pogues and I like the start round 2. If you want to do like a same game parlay would be
Same game parlay on Parisian Pogues.
Yeah, and let's see.
What do you like?
I mean, if we do, I don't know what that I don't know if him plus starts around. Let's see, over 1.5 rounds. If you do Jamal Pogues over 1.5 rounds, it is minus 105.
I tend to think Pogues' performance on Contender Series was due to the short notice and the injury.
Mm-hmm. You think it's going to finish sooner? You think it's going to like come out there and beat the shit out of him?
No, Pogues is smart.
That's what I'm saying. Like
he's
like
cautious. He's patient. He'll wait for his chances. He's powerful. He's a tough motherfucker, man. Like, oh wait, here's Minty.
So you do Pogues at 4.5 minutes, it's minus 135.
I think I like that.
Yeah.
If you think what Pogues showed in Contender Series is like his ceiling, if you think that that's what he's going to show tonight, then Parisian's going to win. But if you think Pogues is going to be, light years ahead, and he did what was best for his career, which is take.
Well, okay, we're not okay. Let's take same game Let's take same game parlays out of here because they kind of suck in regards to.
They do.
Well, you have to pick a winner and you have to pick a motherfucking. So what you could do is just round props is. I mean, starts round 2 is minus 450. So then that might not be.
No, I know. It's just a goofy like.
Yeah, no. I'm just I'm with. I mean, just saying like minus is 450. Round 3 is minus 190. Yeah, kind of have to pick a side. I mean, or you could say, what is it? What's the fight goes the fucking distance? I mean, by decisions minus 125. Just either way, if the fight goes to decision, it's minus 125.
Well, we need to play this because we need to do a same game parlay because we're experimenting with every fight.
Dude, appreciate. Okay, Pogues. It has to be Pogues over 4.5 is what
Pogues
it is.
4.5.
4.5 minutes. It's Pogues. Josh Parisian fucking sucks. No, I don't. It's over.
See,
what are we thinking about? Parisian sucks. Like
he does.
He does. He sucks
Pogues
ass. And like, if Parisian pulls one out of his asshole, fine, fair enough.
Okay.
He pulled one out of his asshole, but like he's just bad.
All right, so this is our experimental do not Pogues money line over 4.5 minutes.
Look, he's so bad. He's just, yeah. Mr. Bubbles, well, this is the best time to get balls, I guess, like the same game part, whatever.
It's an experiment. We're telling you do not bet. There's no money on it. Like
we just got, the last whatever.
Well, that's not Bubbles. Bubbles. Like, we're experimenting. We're doing every fight. Like,
You're experimenting.
once we get this dialed in, we're not going to do every single fight. We'll narrow it down to the ones that we feel great on. And we hit Prachnio, didn't we?
Yeah, we did.
All right. Let's see. I will not have UFC cards of same game parlays. I will just say that same game we went 4-1 in same game parlays. I'm sorry, 4-0-1 in same game parlays in the NFL season as official plays on Wager Talk. The one same game parlay that tied was when the Bengals Bills game got stopped. Our parlays have been fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're gonna lose the golf same game parlay unless Xander Schauffele has an amazing round tomorrow. But I will keep. We are number one in parlays the last 365 days. We're number one on parlays since January 1st, and I truly believe that other handicappers are missing out on some of these same game parlays and cross sport parlays. I will completely keep firing away on these that I believe have the value. All right, here we go. The rivalry that everyone has been waiting for, Nathan Josh Parisian and Jamal Pogues.
Lord Almighty, this is such a fantastic main card. Why
Dude, this main
where's the Elimination Chamber? It just started. That's why it's so trash. That's why it's so trash. Elimination Chamber, Peacock. Look at the parents are just like, what the fuck? What's he doing? What's he doing?
My favorite part about this fight is that they're going to show us the graphic of who's who, and they're going to say, like, this person's in the red trunks. like we don't know which guy is Josh and which one is Jamal.
Mm-hmm.
I'm rooting for Pogues. I'm done with guys like Parisian. I want to see
Parisian needs
Pogues.
to fucking go, dude. Like this is. Let's just stop it. Stop fucking around.
Pogues has lost a lot of fat
Mm-hmm.
around his midsection. Ooh, good takedown.
Nice.
Wow. That was great. Nathan, I'm going to try and sign into your Peacock account.
So
See
you
if
can
I can
watch
watch
this.
the Elimination Chamber.
Fucking. It's the women's one right now. It's on right now.
Okay. Oh, I see it.
The women's elimination chamber. It's happening. Oh, but hey, come on. No, slow it down. Slow it down, Pogues. You need this to. You can finish it in
Draw
the
it
last 30
out.
seconds of
Draw
this
it out.
fucking fight. All right. Just cool your jets, bro. Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
No, he doesn't have it. It's not even close.
Oh, okay. Let it go. Now he's going to try to... Oh, he's getting back to his feet. Oh, nice elbow to the head.
So, Pogues definitely lost a lot of weight. Talked about it. I'm not sure if that's good or bad. Parisian's way bigger.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
Parisian's...
but he's a. The thing is, he's not very good. I don't know if he's going to get tired. Pogues has the speed, but like it feels like Parisian can eat some of these shots from Pogues. And Pogues,
Yeah, but if Pogues implements the ground game, if he gets them, if he keeps getting takedowns, like
that'll be huge.
that'll be the winning. You know. That's how Parisian's literally just like. It's like
Parisian.
Just
Parisian looks like somebody that bet on William Knight. That's great. He apologizes for hitting a guy in an MMA fight. That's my bad.
All right, now we just need him to win. There's a take. We just need him to win, Andy.
Okay. Dude, Parisian gets taken down so easy.
Yeah.
And he apologized for hitting somebody.
Yeah, he did. That's what happens.
I'm a little nervous about betting on guys that apologize for hitting another guy.
It's like, I know this is
MMA fight.
I know we're supposed to hit each other, but I'm sorry.
Dude, that is my bad. I am
really
fucking sorry.
it just happened. I'm really,
You were there. I was there. I did the
close.
and then the knee, and you were
Man.
your balls, my knee. It was
Those
it's
things
just a real bummer.
Yeah. A real
I'm
bummer.
sorry we had to meet like this. Oh, he broke his foot. Felter just said nothing that a couple of beers can't fix. Dude, playing soccer, I've broken every toe. And I will tell you, the small toe doesn't hurt. Second toe doesn't hurt. Third toe doesn't hurt. Fourth toe hurts a little bit. Dude, if you break your big toe, you're fucking done for months. It's crazy. It really is fucking bonkers how much your one toe hurts that bad.
Uh-oh, what's happening here? Back to it.
Dude, Parisian just it's pretty bad.
Yeah. Yeah, he's real bad. Andy, who's got this fight?
Well, it's Pogues, and
Yeah.
I mean, Parisian's done absolutely no damage, done nothing, shown no offense, gets taken down, easier
Easy.
than you after 2 edibles.
Ooh, half an edible, bro. Let's get real, okay? Let's get real. Half an edible. You've seen it, guys. You saw
Great
it.
episode of Power Slap on Thursday, by the way.
Nice.
Yeah, my favorite part was how one guy got busted he tested positive for cocaine. They were like, we cannot have this. And it was like, yeah, you hate to have a drug scandal wreck the power slap. Jim Malero, him and I were watching, and then the guy, got busted for. I'm stunned at how many bad people there are at power slap. Like guys that made it onto the show, they're bad.
Mm-hmm.
They foul all the time. They can't get their timing right. It's just. I'm really stunned. One guy fouled 3. He had 3 attempts at a slap, and he fouled all 3 times. He got disqualified. How do you get disqualified from a power slap? You have one job: slap the other guy. He couldn't do it 3 times in a row. Oh, Seth. Yes, let's do Parisian and Bobby Knight. That was actually a decent little spinning back fist. Pogues is tired, by the way. The problem for Parisian is he's tired too, and he's just lost 2 rounds. I don't know what the powder is for. I guess they like it, but like they had a guy on power slap who tore his right bicep tendon, so he tried to slap with his left hand. It didn't work. They have a guy on there, Nathan. Nathan, did you ever have? We never had this friend in our group. We never had the guy that was pretty calm, and then once alcohol got added, he just became blackout violent.
Who is this?
There's a guy on power slap who they had to take out of the house because they were every night it was like, this guy's pretty cool and everything, and then he starts drinking and he just tries to fight everybody. But I don't think in our friend group we don't have that person.
No, I mean,
I've known people like that, but I don't fuck with them. But this dude, man, he just he starts drinking, and it's just like, I'm fighting everybody. And
Let's
even
go.
the sober guys are like, dude, get the fuck away from me. And the funny part is he's the one that fought the guy that got disqualified. So he stays, and everyone on the house is like, God damn it, this guy gets to stay. Every time he drinks, he fucking tries to fight all of us. Meanwhile, the producers are like, yeah, that's why he's staying in the house, because he's great
he's an
for
antagonist,
entertainment.
and
yeah.
pisses people off. That's good TV.
That was dude. That
Yep.
that was a good one.
Yep.
That was a real good one. That was a low blow, right?
Oh, I think so. Yeah. Oh.
That's what I do.
All right. Speaking of low blow, I've got to
Drink,
I've got to go to the
and I
bathroom.
know things.
This is a shit show.
It's a good time to. This is a great time for pee break, and where's the bong rip? Damn. All right. We might have an interesting third round here. Both guys actually starting to throw some No 5% plays on the entertainment awards. And Pogues with the takedown. Damn, Andy got full mount. Just stay here, brother.
It's still going. It's still going on. It's still going on.
Mm-hmm. Pogues had a really good takedown. Yeah, it was really good.
All right, well, I'm going to eat a little bit of this, Andy.
All right, so next fight, Jordan Wright, Zach Pauga.
Let's go.
Same game parlay. What do you got?
Ooh. Let's see what they have for us. All right, let's see.
Well, if you want the ultimate value, if you want the ultimate value, you could take Jordan Wright money line and under 3.5 minutes at 7-1. Because if Jordan Wright's going to win, it's got to be early, right?
Yeah.
The second that thing gets over around, Jordan Wright's in deep shit. Or do you take Zach and under like 2.5 rounds? Do you
Like
know what
Zach,
I mean?
yeah, that's like under, let's see, hold on.
Because if Pogues wins this fight, I got to say, Nathan, we're up. We're still up a few units on the same game parlay nonsense tonight.
Let's see. Okay, so how about this? We can go. How about this? You don't have to pick somebody. You can say it.
I can't wait for this.
Oh my God. Okay, let's see. It's gonna go. Wow. Minutes.
Real quick, Nathan. If Pogues wins the decision, I want to fade Jamal Pogues. I would love to take Philipe leans over Pogues.
Oh yeah, I like that.
I hope Pogues wins because I gotta say, I said it. If you believe in the Pogues Performance Contender Series, then that wasn't very impressive. And this performance against Parisian was not very impressive. He has no excuses. He had a full camp. He should be completely healthy. It wasn't great. I hope he wins this fight because we can put him on the bad list. Fade the shit out of him next time.
What is this? There we go. All right, so if you go, okay, this is what I'm thinking.
Okay.
Same day parlay, not picking a side.
Okay.
But I am gonna say it ends by a KO.
Oh, okay. All right.
And it lasts over 3.5 minutes.
Okay.
Or do you want to go under
Over 3.5 minutes plus
That's plus 120.
ends by KO. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Or because if you go, it ends by KO and over half a round, that's what, 2.5 minutes. That's minus 125. Ends by KO over a minute and a half. Well, let's say this under. Let's say it's under. Well, say like it starts round 2. So if it starts round 2, if we do that,
Oh, so Pogues has a broken right hand.
wasn't he injured the last time coming to
That's
this
what I'm
fight?
saying.
What the fuck? I like that. I like the inside the distance, or at least by KO, and then over 3.5 minutes,
Okay.
because that gets you plus 120. You don't have to like, and then after that, it's
Mm-hmm.
just you know, and who is he supposed to fight originally?
Pogues isn't going to fight for half a year.
No, but Pogba. So this was like Pogba was supposed to. That's not right. Like, who was he supposed to fight? What fight was canceled? No, I guess no, it's fine because Jordan Wright, his last fight was in October of
Mm-hmm.
last year, so this was planned. So that makes even more sense. It makes even more sense that Jordan Wright is going to be tentative. So my 3.5 looks even better.
Jamal Pogues is going to try and bring everyone a world championship. Well, ambitious. All right, man.
There it is.
Our night depends on this fight.
The minute props, Rich, are on the FanDuel. Sorry, not FanDuel. DraftKings. DraftKings has the
Yeah, they're in the same game parlay.
yeah. You got to do click same game parlay, and then it becomes this weird minute thing.
All right. Here we go, man. We need this.
Yeah, we do. Let's go. Let's go, Andy. Let's go, bud.
So they have Bobby Lashley fighting Brock Lesnar.
Yes. Yep. Yes, they do.
How do you get that big, man? What supplements and shit do you have to take to be that big, that muscular, and yet still have that athletic ability to do the stunts and shit that they do? Like,
Just straight
dude,
steroids, bro. Just straight. I mean,
it is. It's just straight. Like, you cannot be that big and yet that fluid and athletic. Like, it's ridiculous. I'm with you. I'm with you, Seth. Let's fucking go. Let's do this.
let's beat them up.
Dude. Jordan Wright's face has changed over the last couple of years. Like, if you look at his face.
Yeah. Ugh.
I love.
Johnny was on Renderos and OSP. Come on, man.
Yeah, but he also had a 4% on. What's up, Kevin? The Hartford. Yeah, Hartford and Chicago State women's basketball has been a little bit tough. Yeah, but didn't Gianni have a 4% on Hernandez, I believe? Plus one or
no, Hernandez was
Hernandez was the
favorite.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, everybody else was on Jim at plus money,
Of course.
which is weird because the line didn't switch. I mean, it's one of those things to think back on. Is like every talking head or whatever was always like Jim Miller, Jim. This is a short, blah blah blah. And the bookies did not reflect that at all.
Come on, Zach.
The fact that they're giving this man a co-main event against It's like he's got to win, right? Like it's not like they're trying to showcase. You know what I'm saying? They're not trying to showcase Jordan Wright by any means. They're not trying to give Jordan Wright the shine. He looks nervous as fuck, though.
No, I'm not going to be capping the XFL. I don't know enough about
What?
it. I don't.
All right, let's see it. This dude's mom just died a month ago.
I know.
What? That's not true. That's a lie.
No, he's never had a fight go into the third round. That's
Past the second round.
yeah,
Sorry, my bad. I thought
it's 100%
Yeah,
true. It's crazy.
No, yeah. What the fuck? Hello. Hey, just checking in on you. How's it going?
Come on, Zach. Please, Zach. Please take care of business here.
All right. Ooh.
I said Zach expects to have a better gas tank. All right.
Yeah. That's,
Okay.
I was like, okay, what? Huh?
Yeah, I love this from Zach.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we got cut. Wright's cut already. They have a mics. Do they have microphones on the fighters? Damn, you can just hear everything about it.
Mm-hmm. Well, so,
It's pretty dope.
well, yeah.
Fascinating approach here by Zach, man. Like,
Mhm.
you like this, Nathan?
I mean, I sort of, in the sense of like,
I kind of do.
I mean, I
Like,
really like it. The only way, I mean, Jordan Wright is most dangerous in with distance, right? With yeah, Wright is definitely dangerous in the open. Up against the cage. Oh, Andy, take that drink, dude.
That's what I do. I drink and I know things.
yeah, I mean, I think if Zach kind of can keep wearing him down like this and zap his gas tank, like we've seen Wright just completely fall apart in the second round. So
Mhm.
this
But the
might be
thing
it.
is, Wright hasn't thrown shit. Like he's just been,
That's what I mean. Like he's
and he
done
hasn't,
nothing.
yeah, and he hasn't like had to grapple. He's just had to lay up against the cage. So
Oh, that's interesting.
mean-
Okay, I get what you're saying. Wow, and they're going to give Zach the position. That's interesting.
that is interesting that they just brought him right back to the position. That's fucking weird. When does that happen? When do you get hit in the nuts and then you get the position back?
Never. That's an odd one. I agree, Bob. And honestly, Pauga is not having to expend that much energy either. Like it's not like he's like going crazy. Dude, he cut the shit
Yeah,
out
he
of Wright
did.
on that elbow. Holy
Just keep
shit.
going. Just keep going. What do we got? 30 more
Dude,
seconds?
he blasted Wright. Oh my god.
30 more seconds, Andy.
Dude, what a great elbow. Awesome, Zach.
All right. So at least the same gay. All we need, same gay. I'm just keep saying it. The same gay parlay.
You keep missing
all
up
we need-
game and parlay. And
Same
it comes
gay,
out
same
it comes
game.
out the funniest word.
Yeah, same gay parlay.
Like
All we need is Zach to win. At least on this, and then we just need Zach to win
Are you-
regardless.
I was gonna say, are you forgetting the most important
No,
part about this
I
fight?
know. I'm just talking about the same game parlay.
Did you see Jordan Wright? Jordan Wright is like, yeah,
I did it.
yeah.
Won this round. They don't give points for just cage control, you dumbass.
Yeah, he's like, dumbass. The corner's like,
You
dude, you're
dummy.
bleeding all over the ring.
I'm sweating red.
He's like, I'm just sweating red.
Sometimes my body sweats red.
Most people say I'm bleeding. I just say I'm sweating red.
Sweating red.
This is
No
passion.
big deal.
You see this? This is passion flowing out of my head
Yep.
and into the ring. The bloody passion. He did just raise his head. Jordan Wright was like, yeah, I did it. I'm kind of impressed with that round by Pauga. I thought that was pretty interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Push him up.
Yeah.
Wright didn't do shit, man. You're right. The problem is he did not gas the tank of Wright. You know, like
Mhm.
Wright's not exhausted. But I like this. Just do the same thing, man. It
Mhm.
worked.
I wonder if the ref will. Well, I mean, Jordan, you're gonna have to. I just wonder if the ref's gonna get involved and like kind of separate them because they can't have another round of this, can they?
Zach did enough. Like he was constantly active, so I didn't really see where I was like, oh, he should break it, but.
Yeah, it is weird. How
Jordan
much
Wright
he's
is
smiling.
weird, man. He's
Yeah.
like smiling and
Mm.
good elbow, Zach. Good
Yeah, but
elbow,
when did
Zach.
Wright suddenly get a chin?
Well, normally Wright gets knocked out when he comes in like swinging
Yeah,
wildly
no,
and then
yeah, he
gets
gets
like
clocked on the
countered.
chin. This is more elbows to the
Yeah, this is
temple.
more of Zach just kind of. It's a really interesting approach by Zach, man. Like, what the fuck is Jordan Wright doing? What is he
Yeah.
doing? What is that?
Scoring points, scoring them
No,
strikes.
he's
Scoring-
not
Dude, he's
scoring
just scoring
points.
strikes, man. Just rapid.
He is not scoring points. That's ridiculous. Nathan, that is like you playing with Tallulah.
Mhm.
Like,
Yeah.
like, let's- this is crazy. This is crazy. Jordan Wright's gonna make it to the
He's
first.
gonna make it to the
time.
third goddamn round, and
gonna say, what's Jordan Wright gonna do? Oh, good stuff by Zach.
Mm-hmm.
Busted him open again. All right, so it's 2-0 Zach, right?
Yeah.
I mean, like we're not worried about Wright stealing
No,
around.
we're not. You shouldn't be at all worried about Wright like stealing the fight. There's no way. I mean, the only way he does it is he fucking.
Are you serious, Bob? ESPN counts them as strikes. See, they have a really big problem in UFC with the stats. This is why, Nathan, you and I have said this a million times. I don't trust the stats.
Mm-hmm. Oh
Like-
yeah, no. When you look at the box score, it's terrible.
I don't trust the box score on this.
No.
Like when I look at golf, I know that I can trust the data link on greens in regulation, fairways hit, like stuff. But when I found out that UFC does not consider a jab a significant strike, a jab, a well-timed jab that doesn't count as a significant strike, I was like, I'm out. Like this,
Done.
yeah.
Done.
So I don't know what the right way to do stats are in the UFC, but what they're doing right now just doesn't. I don't even hardly look at them. So, all right, Zach, let's close this bad boy out. Come on, Zach, push him up against the cage,
Yeah,
man.
let's go. Let's do something.
Don't stand there and bang.
Mm-hmm.
Good jab. All right, Zach, probably take another. Oh! I was getting ready to say take another minute and then push him up against the fence and just
Yeah.
kind of wear this round out if that's your plan, but good stick.
I can't believe this fight looks like it's about to go to the distance.
Yeah, I did the write up for this fight because I watched Zach for a while on The Ultimate Fighter, and like I really like his style because he's smart. Like
Oh
he's
no,
one,
for sure.
yeah. And so what I said in the write up was, I thought he would get the finish, but I just like that he's not going to do anything reckless and stupid and put himself in a bad position. He's going to have good fight IQ, and that like his loss against Usman was just a flash knockout, and I thought he won the first round in that fight. He's an interesting guy to look at because, like, you're like, okay, he's fighting Jordan Wright. Surely he should come out and blitzkrieg him and knock him into next week. But he is looking at his opponent and going, hey, where's the weakness? How can I take advantage? Oh, I'm going to push him up against fence. I'm going to pound him and I'm going to elbow him. And he's done that. So I'm interested in Zach's kind of path moving forward because I want to see who he fights next. And if he sees like, hey, what's this guy's weakness? Well, I'll exploit that. Like, does he not like protect his legs? Okay, I'll do leg kicks, or I mean,
No,
look at him.
yeah, I
He's
totally
bloodied.
get
He's
you. No,
beating the
yeah.
shit
I
out
mean,
of
he's
Jordan
beating the
Wright's
shit out of Jordan
face.
Wright for sure.
So
I'm looking at like the book, like our same game, and then everybody else, like probably was like fight doesn't go the distance, putting that in a parlay.
well,
You know what I'm saying?
that wasn't our 5%.
Oh no, not for sure. I'm just saying, like, it's interesting that this fight, like Jordan Wright's never been to the third. You know how many people like you got a UFC debutant who was the favorite, who like typically you're gonna fade because the debutante thing. Jordan Wright been to the second round once.
Come on, Zach. Just don't get knocked out. Just
Yeah, right. Like, come on.
love it. Love it.
You know why Jordan's doing that is because he bet himself to go the distance.
To go the distance.
He was like, fight goes the distance. I'm going to bet that.
Okay. This will close out our 5% play. So
yeah, it does.
No. We haven't gotten the.
Oh, you're right, Andy. You're right.
I will tell you. I'll tell you a funny story after this about when a group of random strangers got introduced accidentally to me betting when I have a big bet on the line.
Okay.
Teresa had to pull me aside and say, "You're being rude." And I was like, these people in this room do not have the same amount of money on this play that I do.
So there's a little difference. There's a stress level that should be accounted for.
And my wife, God love her, she's a saint. She's the best for saying, she's like, I know, but nobody else does. So you have to tone it down a little bit.
Oh, hey.
And you have to explain why you are being the way that you are. And I was like, all right, mental note.
Get your shot, Randy.
Stop.
Get your shot ready, Andy. Get it.
Who gave Jordan Wright a round? Who gave Jordan Wright a fucking round? Let's go! Let's fucking cash that 5%. Let's fucking go! Yes!
Boom. Well done. Yeah.
I won. Let's shots.
right.
Shots.
We can't talk tonight, man. I'm talking like same gay parlays, and you're seeing like chat and whatever. Fucking.
All right.
Fuck yeah.
Cash the 5%. Yes.
Mm-hmm. There it is.
Well, first off, thank you guys for the congratulations, and thank you for jumping in. You guys, not going to sugarcoat it. You guys purchasing the plays help us do what we do here. Hopefully, we provide a lot of profits to the bankroll. So let's keep the dude. We are fucking rolling in 2023, man.
Yeah, baby.
You probably saw that message I sent last year. From January 1st to February 16th, we were minus 37 units. This year, we're plus 41. Like, it's, man.
It's fucking badass.
It's good. Okay, so, all right, I will tell you what happened. So, I've told you this. I've told you about my stepdad. I'm going to try not to cry. But we went over to my mom and stepdad's for the Super Bowl to do the Super Bowl party, that was one of the more emotional nights, like, because had a 5% Super Bowl play and a couple of other props. It's like we've been having this insane 5% run on NFL plays. Wager Talk had pumped us up. We had a shitload of sales. Like, it was a big, big night for us. Then at the same time, I'm going over to my mom and stepdad's because I want to spend time with them, and I know it's my stepdad's last Super Bowl. So I'm trying to navigate all of this stuff. And my mom has our 5% bet in, and I obviously have a shitload of people that have bet this 5% bet in. And so I'm trying to keep it quiet, but then my stepdad, to all the other guests, is like, and we're rooting for the Eagles over 12 and a half points in the first half. And everyone's like, oh, why are we rooting for that? And I was like, oh God. And my stepdad is like, well, that's just our bet for the night. And everyone's like, oh, what does that mean? And I was like, well, it means like, and so what's up, Phoenix?
Hey, there he is.
What's up, buddy?
Guy.
How are you, man? Looking good. Hair's looking fly. I love his hair.
Can you hear him?
No.
Can you hear him?
No, I can't hear him because your microphone's pointed to your mouth. If you popped it up, I probably could.
No, I know. But how can he hear you?
Oh, because I was just
you can hear
waving.
out of this. No, he literally was like answering exactly what you
Oh,
said. And I'm
was he
like,
really?
how do you hear you? He's hearing you so sharp. You can just hear it out of my headphones.
Yeah, when you're young and all your senses are like.
When you're young, you got all the decibels intact.
Yeah.
On God, get out of here! On God, go away. No cat.
Oh man. Yeah. So so people were like, who don't know anything about betting, were like, oh, so why are we rooting for the Eagles over 12 and a half points? And I was like, all right, here comes my time to where, like, I have to figure out, like, professional to, like, how do I explain this to this room of people that don't really know what's going on? And I did not handle it well.
Yeah,
it was bad. The first thing that happened was, and Nathan, you know this, my pet peeve is when people celebrate wins before they've cashed. And you know this. So, like, people found out that I'm rooting for the Eagles to score over 12 and a half points. So, like, on the first drive, the Eagles complete a long pass, and somebody in the room's like, hey, your bet's looking good. And I was like, I want to fucking push your head through a piece of drywall because you just mushed my bet. And I was like, I actually said to the room, we don't celebrate bets before they're over. And it came across bad. And then it just kept going. And then I told, like, I was like, and if you say a bet is dead, and then it wins, you owe me 10% of your money. And my mom was like, he's kicked people out of group chats. And I was like, I absolutely have. If you
for
if,
life.
if
Like
you
banned
fuck
them
with
for
me
life.
on my bets on a group chat, and I don't want to hear from you anymore, you're done. Like, you're out of here. And so it didn't go over well in
Mhm.
the room.
Oh, I could
So
imagine.
I
It was
had to, but then the bets cashed. So then I was in a
Yeah.
good mood. So it wasn't my best performance. I would say I got an F on the social game
at
uh,
least
for the Super Bowl.
hey, at least Mr. Bubbles is right. At least you didn't trust a screenshot of a possibly hacked outcomes and then make random bets at great money.
It's just
It went
it
2 and 3
was
of them. You know what I'm saying? Like, whatever, like,
no, I know it was just bad. I'm not proud of myself.
yeah.
It was a terrible night for me because I
I could Andy, I'm thankful. I'm so glad that it's just, that we do the things that we do, and how we do it as a group, for this Road to Million stuff, because how you handled it is way better than how I would handle it. Like,
and I didn't handle it good.
no, I know, like, it would be
That's the best.
it's like, no, shut it down. Everyone, sorry, yeah, I know you're dying, like, get out of here. Leave me alone.
Well,
Like,
the
everyone's
other
out.
the other thing that happened was, like, we went over there and they couldn't turn the TV on because they couldn't figure out the login to the Hulu account,
That'll
and
happen.
so they have all these old people, and then they have me and Teresa who know how to fucking like navigate everything.
Yeah.
So Teresa was like, "Can I just look and see what the email is on your Hulu account and what the password is?" And some asshole tried to mansplain to her how it works. And this dude's like in his 60s and is wearing the white sneakers with the jeans and clearly doesn't know anything. And so Teresa was like, "Oh, you're gonna explain it." So guess what happened? Of course, Teresa figured it out. But we got the TV turned on about 2 minutes before the game started. And then on top of that, the feed on Hulu was so far behind that, like, as we were watching, I was on my phone. The game was over for 5 minutes.
Oh, it's so terrible, right?
I was just like, because
mean,
I'm looking at my props and I'm like, the game's over. Meanwhile, we're watching and it's like 3rd and 3 with 2.5 minutes left. And I'm like, just shoot me in the fucking face.
Yeah.
Like, I'm watching a Super Bowl that's over. Like, in real life, Patrick Mahomes is holding up the MVP trophy. Meanwhile, we're watching the last few plays.
I mean, even live TV. It wasn't like, I remember I switched back and forth between live TV and like the Fox app, the Fox Sports app. There was
Yeah.
probably like 30 seconds, between like live TV and then the Fox app. And then I wonder what live is. It's got to be at least 30. Like nowadays, I think it's guaranteed that it's going to be at least 30 between a live feed and what the people see.
Yeah, it was. I was embarrassed by my performance at the party. I don't think my stepdad, like, the whole thing with my stepdad was, to have a great night with him and everything. But
Yeah.
I the next day I was humiliated and I like am embarrassed by it. But I don't know how to handle being in a group of people when they're like, "Oh, so what do you have on the game?" I'm like, "Well, I have 300 people that bought this play that are depending on it, and
Well, that's what
also
you don't.
like I have this amount." Like, I
That's why you don't do
haven't wrapped
family
my head
events with
around it
those
yet.
things. Yeah.
I just haven't.
You
I just
literally,
haven't.
well, Andy, it would be impossible. Like, you can't do both. Like, you can't do both. I mean, my God, like, all the people rely on you, all the bets that I know exactly what you're talking about. You're trying to be in a environment where people are like nagging you about your bets, or because they don't, they're just like that, and you're like, "Ugh."
I did.
All you could say is, "Ugh."
Dude, when this poor guy, like, he was just like the Eagles threw a long bats for a first down. He's like, "Your bet's looking good." He's just trying to be like that cool,
Yeah.
like, awesome guy. And I seriously, I was like, you know what I would like to do to you? I'd like to grab you by the shirt and fucking throw you through the fucking window for saying that when you know goddamn well the bet isn't over yet. Everybody that bets
Yeah,
on,
they don't
and then
know.
I was like,
They don't know,
Andy, you're in your own
like,
mind.
you're never
I'm
supposed to
a
say
train
break a
wreck.
leg. You know, where you're supposed to say break a leg, you're never supposed to say good luck. Like, dude,
Just-
people in theater and all that stuff, like, fucking really believe that shit.
no, I know. It was humiliating.
Yeah, no. I mean, they look back and they're like, "Oh, I was a dick," but like at the time,
No, I was a dick. I like thank God for Teresa because
all right. Well, hey, Andy.
So
got
anyway,
this. We got
all
this. We got the Andrade, Blanchfield.
all right, here we go.
Let's see
Andrade,
who's the
Blanchfield. We're
next
not doing.
yes.
So Jim Malero, did you do an escalator on this
Yeah,
fight?
did you make this happen?
And what did you decide?
Hector. That's always the case. All right, let's see what happens. I'm excited for this. I want to see.
Hector, that's a great point. A mush doesn't know he's a mush. You're right. Like, you can't tell a mush. Like, when the guy said it, I was like, do you realize what you just did to me? You fucking mushed me. But there's no takebacks on mush.
He's like, I didn't hug you. I didn't like. What are you talking about, bro?
And then it hit, so it's like, oh, he's not a mush. Whatever.
Let's see where Aaron Blanchfield is in the world of MMA.
Huge step up in competition here. So,
That's it.
First off,
Wow.
thanks guys for everyone joining us tonight. We're gonna have a profitable night in NHL again. The last play that we have pending is Tyler Toffoli, but we've cashed enough to have a profit. So here, this is it, guys. NHL, it's time. This is the time of year where we hit our stride in NHL. Next year, I got to be honest, I don't think I'm going to do any NHL bets until we get to this time of year. So, I'm going to try and put. You know what? I am going to put up I'll put up like an NHL special the rest of the year for us NHL. If you just want to do the shots on goal props, because that's all we're going to do, and yeah, let's go.
Oh,
Holy shit.
they're
They're
going.
not fucking around.
They're like, nah, we're gonna fuck around.
Okay, here we go. I think Blanchfield is going a little bit too hard, too fast. This is 5 rounds.
Yeah, no, it's true. You're right. I wonder if like Andrade took it a little easy.
I actually think Andrade is kind of taking a little bit easy to try and
To pull her into deeper waters.
that, you know what, that's the perfect way to say it. Yeah, like Blanchfield's excited, you can tell, like adrenaline's
Mhm.
pumping. Oh, this is my big.
I'll tell you what, the Blanchfield is. She's fucking landing.
No, I know she's landing, but she's not finishing. And
No. You're right. But typically, Blanchfield lands in the ground and pound world. Like,
yeah, I think this is Andrade playing it.
that it's telling. What just happened there is telling.
That's what I think. Like Blanchfield
no.
gave her best, and
No, but what
Andrade
just-
ate it.
No, but Andrade chased, trying to get back, and whiffed every punch.
Oh,
Like
I don't think she
literally
whiffed. I think
lunged and
she
whiffed
clipped her a couple
every.
times.
I mean, dude. I mean, like a hitting the gloves or whatever. But I just thought that look, it looked like Andrade was playing it calm and cool, and then she got clocked, and then she got aggressive, trying to chase. Blanchfield did a great job evading. And so far, every counter that Andrade has come has not made Blanchfield really question her strategy. You know, like in regards to resetting, come forward. Like she's the being like watch it. Like she's the aggressor. She's moving forward. Like the power of Andrade hasn't like that one. That might still.
I think Blanchfield went a little bit. I would have liked to have seen her be a little bit patient. This is, I mean, it's scheduled for 5 rounds. I think she's using too much energy and not getting the results. Like if you're going to use that much energy, you gotta really damage your opponent.
I mean, you have to like if yeah, it's basically if Andrade's strategy better be to tire Blanchfield out because right now
I think it
Blanchfield
is.
well, right now Blanchfield's running it. Like
Yeah, I think that is kind of the strategy because Blanchfield, yeah, you won this round. I don't think it was good, but what energy did you use to get this round?
yeah, true. No, she won the round. And that's the thing like can she keep that strategy and that pace up for the rest of them?
I would say no. I would say a
Yeah,
big
I
hard
mean,
no.
but the thing is like she didn't so I look this next round is going to be a big factor in regards to
Huge.
what's going to happen. Because I don't see fatigue right now, but it's the first fucking round out of 5.
Yeah.
You know? So, but I mean, Andrade's just sitting there getting hit. Like she can't. So she's down 1 round.
Mm-hmm. I don't think she minds getting hit.
No, I understand. Well, she does because that one time she got hit, she went like the one time she got clocked. Like she doesn't care
Little
getting,
knees
like,
buckling.
yeah, when she got clocked is when she got aggressive. Because I agree with where your mind's at and where her mind's at is how she wants to pull this a little later. But yeah, if she gets hit, she's going to react.
I'm not even going to pull up the live lines. I'm not betting this one. We had a great night. Cash
It's
5%.
it's plus 115 to minus 160.
Don't
Minus
say that,
160.
Nathan. Don't tell me the odds. Don't tempt me.
Telling you.
Don't tempt me.
I just tell you what's up. We did what we got to do. We 5%ed it.
We fucking
all that.
5%ed it, bro. We're
even
good to go.
2%ed it. We fucking 2% with 5%. The only thing we did is just that right before the fights.
It's so bad that we fucking when we do the to start round 2 parlays, I think we need to stick to the main cards.
Dude, no, you're totally
I
right.
think
Let's do
you're-
that. No,
I think
that's
that's
why
not
we don't.
what we
One, let's stick to the main cards. We don't bet the main events. We stick to the main cards. Look, how many parlays was Andrade in?
I don't think Andrade was parlays. I think
You don't think?
I think the early ones, Carpenter, Fletcher.
No, I just think that I just think a lot of people thought that this was easy money. A lot of
Well,
the bookies, a lot of the
I would say the under in the Wright Pauga was the great takedown by Blanchfield.
dude, and looking, and now Andrade is looking. Dude. Dude, she tapped.
Oh, she did? She tapped?
Yeah.
Wow.
Dude. Blanchfield's no joke, dude.
I
Blanchfield's
guess
no
not.
joke. Holy shit. Clint, what John Jr., what Clint do? What Clint do, John Jr.? Did he say Blanchfield by submission? That fight saved himself. Saved his entire night.
Well, no, Clint had the Jim Miller.
Oh, okay. No, Clint's not faulted. Everybody had Jim Miller. The fact that the line didn't move is weird. The fact that the line, remember when I told you that the line was so close and that everybody was on Andrade, but yet the line had not fucking moved? Like you'd expect her to be like a minus 200, a minus 250, based upon how everyone was talking.
Good trip and takedown.
Dude, it was, yeah.
Jumps over in side control, which was nobody. No. Wow.
And just went for it. Just went for it.
What a great win for
once again, Andy, what don't we bet?
Main event.
We don't bet main events, man. And the reason we don't bet main events is because shit like this. Luckily, she was only just, you didn't have to spend much to have Andrade win. Minty Bet still on fire. What was she saying? Mr. Bubbles, what was she saying? Yeah, Erin. Yeah, she's real to Holyfield. I know Corbin put the shit out there and blah, Dude. Dude, that's next level, man. She beat the shit out of Andrade on the feet. She took
It was
her
great.
down and she submitted the fuck out of her. No, that's not like that's crazy. Everybody thought too much too soon. Like Look at that.
It was great. It was good.
I wish you would have called out Manon Farrell, but whatever. Oh, that's gonna be great. This is, dude. Okay, this division in women's is actually pretty exciting. Because look, she's a
It's pretty
badass,
good, man. This is
dude.
dope.
Shevchenko's a badass. Farot's a badass. You got what's her name? Talios, who should have fought. Well, how would that have gone? Like, my God, the fact that she ripped through Andrade, like, how would that first Talio Santos, how would that fight have gone? The one that was canceled.
Mm-hmm.
Because people were like, I had Santos. She had the experience. She took Shevchenko to decision, yada, yada, yada. That's who I'm going with. And then everyone's like, this is an even worse matchup. And then fucking she just beat the shit out of, dude.
When you guys say it was a 5% play, do you literally bet 5% of your bankroll? Yeah. Yeah. When we put out, when you see a 5% play that comes out from us, regardless of the sport, it's a 5% play, which means we will bet 5% of our bankroll. I struggle with this sometimes. What's that?
I mean, it's the highest that you go.
Oh yeah. We don't go higher than this. But I also say that your bankroll is your bankroll, so it's up to you how much you want to allocate on your bankroll. So for me, I've been very open about this. You guys know this. I bet more on golf, UFC, and auto racing. Like you just know that when I have a golf pack, UFC pack, and auto racing plays, I'm going to be betting more of that than some of the other plays. Right now, with NHL, we're going to be firing away a lot on NHL plays. But yeah, for 5% play, that's a 5% bet on our bankroll that we have. So it's risky,
Andy,
but yeah.
One, we got to take a shot. You got to take your double. Let's get back to the win. Let's get back to the fact that it was inside the distance. That is not only a win, it was a fucking. Or wait, it wasn't a. What are we talking about? We didn't bet this.
No, but it was a finish.
It was a finish. I'm excited for Erin Blanchfield. I just really on our good list. I'm excited. We don't bet main events. We never fucking will. I'm just excited for her. I'm excited to see her. I'm excited to do all this stuff. Cheers, my man. Oh, that was a big one. That was a big one.
That was a good one. That was a really good day.
Andy? Fuck yeah, it was, bud.
So, all right. So, what's coming up next? We will have our best bet up for next week's card. I'll have that up tomorrow. And then NHL. We're guaranteed to have a winning night tonight. If Tyler Toffoli goes over his shots on goal, we have a huge night.
Yeah.
If he goes under, we have a decent night. So I'm going to put up a special for NHL. That'll be up Monday. So if you guys want to jump in on NHL props, I think those are going to be really, really good. So it's going to be weird tomorrow on golf. if we win Jason Day to finish in the top 40, which is in the top 40, and then we have Scotty Scheffler over Rory McIlroy, he's up by 1 shot. If those hold, we turn a profit again in golf. So we'll keep plugging away on that. So, all right. Hector says, I have come through some just during season. It's our different road to millions bankroll. Yeah, I need to do a better job of getting out there with our bankroll and what we do. Yeah, I need to do a better job of that. We talk about it on this show, but we'll get it out there. So, Nathan, Odie Osborne.
Yes.
Is that the one we should fire on right now?
You already did, Andy. I know you.
Yeah,
You
I'm
already
go-
pulled the trigger on Odie
I'm
Osborne.
going to.
Anybody
I'm going
listen-
to right now.
Pull the trigger on
Odie Osborne at plus
Pull the trigger on
160
Odie
is
Osborne.
crazy.
Pull the trigger right now. Go look at your bet. Find the plus 160 or find the plus 190, whatever the fuck. It's going to be. It's going to shrink. It's going to shrink entirely come fight night. It's going to be even
I
more
agree
come fight
completely.
night.
It's going to be like, wait, what?
Dude, I mean, just the value. Like, I love Charles Johnson, but this is too much too soon.
We
And
we
the
both
fact you're
love
getting
Charles
Odie- dude,
Johnson.
the fact
but-
you get Odie at plus 160, plus 190, go. And then figure it out later on. But like right now, just
Mhm.
that's a great opportunity. I mean, that should be the goddamn just like be like, hit it now. Plus just 2%. Well, I don't give a shit. 2%.
Like,
Odie Osborne plus money is what you need to do. That's what you should write. That's the write up, Andy. That's the write up. And then
Yep.
everything else after that is, money.
so all right. Good stuff. We will be back next week for UFC. Great night. Cash the 5%. Cash that little we lost the round 2 parlay, but
We did that right at the beginning, thinking about, whatever. But no, the strategy about the main events is going over is incredible. Starting round 2.
yeah.
But everything else cashed. Our same day, same game parlay. We were like half and half on those.
It was pretty good. We didn't do too bad on them. We were plus money on them.
Yeah.
So all right, guys. I'm gonna call it a night so I can get a decent night's sleep.
Me too.
Great stuff. Let's do one more shot, Nathan.
Oh my God, Andy, you fuckface. Okay.
I said I wanted to get a good night's sleep. When we cash a 5%,
Dude,
bro.
we had it great, dude. It was awesome.
Fucking
it was
awesome.
Fantastic. And the 2%. The 2% God, I'm happy about that.
And we cashed 7% on the women's college basketball this morning. Like,
Women's.
it's great.
All right.
So, all
Cheers,
right.
everybody.
Hey, Bob. I love you, brother. Thank you.
I love you, Bob.
We'll see you guys next week.
All right.